Happy Friday, everybody. Let me know if the sound and picture is good. And ooh, my phone just went off. Happy Friday,
Yeah, let me know if
everybody.
it's all good.
And
Feel free to jump on in.
Sound and picture is good. And
That was
Happy Friday.
the bot thingamajiggy, what's them call it on the Discord.
Picture is good.
Voting everybody to. That was that I'm live. Okay, so we should be good. All good. Excellent.
Good day.
Hey, no one, Ed. You gonna pop in,
Edward
mate?
Jarvinen.
In a while. So I grabbed another one of these today. I might as well have some. It's been a while since I've had some. Nothing like a fresh bottle for. Mmm. Nice fresh glass, nice fresh bottle. Don't think much better than that. Also, went to the post office today because I got my sniper coin. Woohoo! Sniper coin. That's pretty freaking cool. And I also got the sample bottle of the Long Row 2021 Long Row Red Marbeck 52.1, which has only just come out. So I've got a nice healthy little pour of that. Thanks to Roy from Aromatherapy. Bloody marvellous. So how is Ed on this fine evening? Hope you're going to find your way in here. It's been a while since you've been into the pub, mate. In person, that is. You've been in tech spirit. I'll let that open up. Just a wee bit, since it is a fresh one. So I've got 3 bowls of that left. Well, 3 of all that. We've got one today, and there's one bottle shop that's got the one I've got that off today. They've got 1 left. There's another bottle shop with 5 of them left.
Good
today.
day.
There's a few left.
JD Bourbon Approach. Good day.
G'day, JD.
Random FPV.
G'day, Random. Mr. First. Feel free to pop in, guys. The pub door's open. It's Friday night. Everyone's welcome. I know for some people like JD, it's probably still working time and shit. Oh, maybe. I might finish work on that. Maybe soon. Soon? Maybe? No? 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 For those that are on Patreon or on the Donator Discord, you would have got a link to an unboxing video I filmed this afternoon with a few bottles that I picked up today from the bottle shop and from the Mr. Postman. House cleaning. New assistant manager's moving tomorrow. We've only just got our stuff out of the house today. That's no fun. Condolences on that. That's a shitty job. No one likes doing that. It's one of the worst jobs ever. Don't envy on that. It's a shit thing. Shite. So I was listening to some of the jazz tunes, because I haven't listened to them all. I've only listened to little snippets for the beginning of them when I downloaded them all. Yeah, that'll do, that'll do. I haven't actually listened to the whole lot. So I don't know what half of it sound like. So I was listening on the countdown bit before we went live. A couple of them didn't sound too bad. I hope that sounds right for you guys. You should check it out. Audio level. Don't even know what the audio level is like.
G'day.
Hopefully it's all good.
Simon Del Vecchia.
G'day Simon, how you going, mate? You gonna pop in a few? Nice. Popping to the pub. Yeah, so there's still 6 of these lurking in the wild. And they're don't seem to be disappearing, so I'm randomly checking them to make sure that they're not going to disappear. So no one else seems to be gone, except me, which is good. Yes. It's been a hot minute since I've had that.
G'day. Whiskey Encore.
G'day, mate. How was your sleep? Did you get a few hours? Literally, it was only a few hours. I kept chatting with Chris for a little bit afterwards, and then I had to go and pick up my sniper coin from the post office. $191 subscribers, Chief. Nice work, mate. Nice work. Yeah, check today. I got 419 currently. So almost, slowly creeping up to that 500 point. I saw Kilko's having his Tree Fitty celebration in the morning.
G'day.
At 6 o'clock in the morning or something.
Cheech Ardolino.
191 subs. Nice work. Won't be too long till you blast past me. Not that it's a race, but yeah. More the merrier.
Cheech Ardolino. Just said Tree Fitty.
Yep, Tree Fitty. Yeah, know what that calls for.
What do you want from us, monster? And the monster bent down and said, I need about 350.
Just Tree Fitty has to be played, That's exactly what I put on Kilko's. I go, Tree Fitty! Congrats. Just had to be done. Go on, Ed, you come in or what? Been way too long, mate. No excuses.
Do it.
Do it.
G'day. Nightbot. Random FPV. Just said how much for a hand job. About Tree Fitty.
About Tree Fitty. Oh, thanks, Cheech. Thank you very much, mate. I'll see if it pops up on my handy dandy device. Thank you very much. It did pop up. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Watching a movie with the missus? Well, you can't be watching a movie with the missus if you're in here chatting. I thought my missus was going to join me for a couple of drams, but nah. She's gone to bed. So she'll be watching her show or something. So what are you watching, Ed? Can't be that good. I watched Nobody last night. That was pretty good, actually. I didn't mind that. Very dry, John Wick-esque style movie. Wasn't bad. Smells good.
G'day. J. Christina.
G'day, mate! How is ya on this fine Friday morning? Yeah, it's Friday morning. Had to think about that for a second. Hey, didn't you say you knew the local cigar shop close to you? Yeah, so he's got an online shop. He's a mate of mine. Yep, that's what I reckon. Thank God it's Friday. Cannot agree anymore. Yeah, so...
Cheech Ardolino. Just said some people call a hand job and old-fashioned.
Man, I feel like an old-fashioned now. The liquid drink style one, not the other one. Yeah, so this is his company. So you can order stuff online if you want. And we'll send it to you. So if you just Google that, you'll come up with his website. Yep. Hecho a mano. That's his shop. Pretty good prices too. Tell him Ken sent you, and he'll hook you up. He's got a pretty good collection of cigars. I'll have an old-fashioned by my old-fashioned. Maybe I should have a beer. Yeah, I only had one beer tonight. I think I'll have a beer. Have to run out to the studio, speak soon. Alright, you take it easy, mate. We shall talk later. Yeah, I'm gonna have a beer. It's beer o'clock. Somewhere. It wasn't so much of a hassle. I'd actually set up a bit of a set outside and have a cigar, but meh. Had one yesterday during the day. When I was on somebody's stream. Who was on? Biscuit? I think it was Biscuit. Yeah, that's pretty good. So we have an empty chair. We know who that is. There's only one person that has an empty chair. Get my audio work. The empty chair. So we won't bring the empty chair in yet. There's no point in having an empty chair. No one wants to. I have a question with this empty chair. Because I did pick up something today that, if you haven't seen the video, was pretty damn cool. As soon as I saw it, I went, holy shit, I'm having that. I'm thinking that Mr. Empty Chair has the same one. I don't think he has one of the other ones. Don't know if he's seen the video. Hello, Mr. Empty Chair.
Hey.
How's it doing?
Yeah, not too bad.
Thank God it's a Friday.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, me too, man. How'd your interview go?
Oh, good, yep.
Excellent.
Yep,
Well,
really good, yep. Yep.
Nice. Oh, this beer is good.
What is it? The beer?
Oh, it's just one of those summer mangoes, the 4X Gold
Oh,
summer
okay.
mango. Yeah, man,
Nice and refreshing,
it's
yeah.
they're real refreshing. They go down so quick when it's hot. Though. So, did you see the video that I posted earlier today? The unboxing video? Probably not.
No, I didn't, actually.
No.
What was
It's in
on?
this-
Oh, I haven't been
on-
Discord today.
I put it on Patreon and then I put it in for the Donator Secret Squirrel Club Patreon
Oh, okay.
Discord channel. But I found one of these.
Oh, really? Good.
Yeah.
I was actually just going to I'll grab it now.
That beer's going down way too quick.
I've got these coasters.
Oh, where'd you score them from?
I got them with the bottles
Nice.
I brought, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I was actually about to grab them. It's funny how you just mentioned that. Showed that bottle, yeah.
Okay. So, I thought this was an actual store pick too, because have you got the same one? This is a private select.
Yeah. It's
This is not. It's not
it's
actual
not
store pick.
yeah, not a real store pick, but
No, it's a private select. So it's just something that Eddie's pretty much just picked out and made it as a one-off kind of deal.
the thing is, it's only available. I've only ever seen it in celebration stores.
Yeah, that's where I got it from. Because I was going through the shop and I saw it and I went, no fucking way!
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah. No, they. Have you opened it?
Nah, I only just got it. Like literally today, this afternoon. Yeah. Cost me $110, but I thought I'm fucking having it.
Oh, they're worth it. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, the standard single barrel is pretty good, but these are on a next level.
Yeah, so I've taken the bottle shot so I can open it.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'll open mine in a second. I'll finish this.
No, I'm not going to open it right this instant because I bought another one of these
Oh, good. Oh, really?
as well. So there's 6 more in town that I know of. So there's only one left at the shop. I picked this one up today. There's another shop with 5 of them.
Yeah, still feel. What year?
This was bottled last year. It's 36, so it's about a year old.
But what it should tell you also when it was barreled, like the fill date.
Yeah, so it was distilled on the 9th of the 9th.
So 2009.
9th of the 12th, 09. Dumped on the 12th of the 5th, 2020. Bottled on the 30th of the 6th, 2020. Barrel number 20 of 0316. Warehouse B, floor number 4. Hand picked by Eddie Russell. Enjoy, blah, blah, blah.
So it's about almost 11 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're good value.
Yeah, as soon as I saw it, I went, fuck yeah, I'm having that.
I reckon.
Straight up. Yep. Yeah, I posted on this. I was like, you are coming home with me.
So what's the difference between a store pick and a
Well,
do
store
they?
picks, the actual store picks it.
But in America, do they get the private select?
I think so, because I was talking to on Big Bourbon League, and they said, yeah, they said that this was good. So I'm guessing they get it. There's no reason I wouldn't.
Because I would thought it was store pick because you could only get it from celebrations. So I thought it was them.
No, it would have the name of the store because they always want to put that branding on it. Yeah, yeah. So all the store picks, from what I understand, all the store picks is like, if we own celebrations, we could go to Wild Turkey and Russell's and say, okay, I want to do a store pick, and they go, okay, these are the barrels we've got, blah blah blah. Pick the one, bang.
Yep.
Do the branding thing. Here's the bottles. That's usually how it works. And then you go to that store to get that store pick. But there is some store picks that go on in Australia for the Russells.
G'day.
But yeah.
Nigel Hines.
G'day, Nigel.
G'day.
There you go, mate.
Daniel Strachan.
G'day.
Daniel can't get Russells here. Oh, bugger. You're missing out, man.
Oh, good
You
shit.
can get shit that we can't get.
Yeah, I'm glad I got these coasters. I mean, they look fucking really cool.
Yeah, I wish that came in there. They're fucking awesome. I feel ripped off.
Now, I think it was probably when I got it, it was like one of the first. I mean, I only paid for my first bottle of the Russells, that private select. I only paid $60.
No way.
Yep, no. Literally just down the road from my local celebrations connected to the IGA store. I only paid $60. and they gave me these coasters.
Because that's where I got this was celebrations connected to a fucking across the road.
So it must have just been a promotion. Like they probably just released it and they're trying to promote it.
Yeah, like $60. That is a steal.
Yeah. If I knew that, I would have got.
Oh, yeah.
Got all of
them. Yeah, fucking nice. Thanks, Nige. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Cool Runnings.
Finally finished it and put it up. Yeah, g'day, Cool Runnings. Good to see you, mate.
Yeah, I saw you.
Ed come in, but he he's watching the movie with his missus, even though he's in here chatting with us. So it can't be that. I asked him what the movie was. He hasn't said what it is yet.
Mortal Kombat.
No, I watched Nobody last night. That's pretty good.
Oh, I've seen that. What's that like?
It's not bad.
I mean, I've heard of it, but yeah.
Yeah, it's like a drier, bit slow version of John Wick, but it's pretty cool. It's not bad.
Okay.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Yeah, it's worth a watch if you like kind of John Wick and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I picked up a few models today, so I picked that up. I picked the Kenzai, the Japanese, that's on special for $65, well worth it.
Yeah, not bad.
Of course, Kenzai means warrior in Japanese, and it's also very similar to my name, so I had to have that. Jesus, Nigel, 11th time for Mortal Kombat? Fucking hell. I'm gonna have to drink more of my lager than 8 now. Yep, I have that effect on people. Did you watch the funny credits at the end? Then I picked up a backup bottle of the Bunna 12. I got another one of the old labelling of the Bunna 12.
Oh, cool.
I got the Glencadam 15. That's sitting over there. Quarter cask came. That came in the mail today.
Oh,
So
sweet, yep.
Quarter cask.
You've had that before, haven't you?
I've had quarter cask before.
Yeah.
I haven't had a bottle. I've had it, but I haven't had a full bottle of it. I've only had another full bottle. I've had this triple. What else did I get? Oh yeah, backup bottle of Smartin 14 Portwood. So I've got another bottle of that. And I think that's it. Yeah, I grabbed that. Grabbed the Japanese. Oh, and I got this in the mail from Roy.
What's that?
Vita.
Ooh.
So this is a Linkwood Red. This is the 2021, not Linkwood, bloody Long Row Red Malbec 2021. It's the 52.5% brand new. It's only just come out.
Shit.
Yeah. Because I won that on his live stream. And I got my sniper coin.
Oh, good. Yep.
Oh.
No, that's good.
What else did I get? I think that's it. Is that all? Yeah, it was 7 bottles anyway. And then I ordered 2 more. So I ordered an Edgedraw Caledonia and an Edgedraw Belgian.
Yeah, I've heard about wondering about the Belgian.
Yeah, because JD's just finished the Caledonia, and I always wanted the Belgian, so I found the Belgian, and that was only like $90 or something.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. And JD's half finished a bottle of that, and the rest is bloody delicious. And I've always wanted both of those bottles, so I thought, fuck it, let's grab one of those.
Because I've only had the standard 10, but I really love the standard 10. So when I heard about the peated, I was really interested.
Yeah, I've always been interested in getting them. So those would be good to do as a side by side.
Definitely, yeah.
The 10s is the Belgian and the 12 is the Caledonia. Yeah, no, they'd be I don't know. And another side by side would be doing the 10 and the 15 Glencadam. That'd be an interesting side by side. And also doing this with the single barrel and the private spec would be a good side by side too.
No, private select, so yeah.
Well, that bit didn't last very long. That went down way too fucking easy. So it's been a while since I've had some of this bloody Johnny Walker. I can understand. It's fucking good having a little break from it because this is fucking good. I only poured a little bit and I'm going to have to pour some more.
Yeah, I'm going to revisit mine.
Yeah. Nice fresh glass, nice fresh bottle. It's Friday night. It's all good.
What more could you want?
Not having to get up in the morning. That would be better.
How early do you have to get up?
Well, my boy's gonna be. I gotta take him to hip hop and shit like that in the morning. Then we're gonna take him to daycare because this is gonna work. So he'll be up at 8 o'clock in the morning. She'll be gone by 7:30 in the morning. So he'll entertain himself for a little while, and I'll probably crawl out of bed around 8 or 9. It's all good.
As long as you get 5 hours sleep.
Yeah. Russell was reserved 10-year, 86 quid. There you go.
Holy shit! Really?
That's pretty fucking expensive.
That's more than double. That's more than double what we pay for it.
Hey, we only pay like $60.
Yeah.
Yikes. That's weird, man. When
It
so
is,
fucking
yeah.
closer. And, you know, they only just... There's constantly shit going across the Arctic. And to come all the way down here, it's a much smaller market. It just doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, it doesn't, yeah. Fuck paying that for a standard 10-year-old.
Yeah, that's getting a bit expensive.
G'day. Old Man Joe.
Good day, old man Joe.
No. Any place that you found that has it? Good old supply and demand. So you notice I put the Munted sign up in the top right-hand corner in the pub now?
Yep.
Yep. Where it should be.
Yep, exactly, yeah.
Not just in the corner of my window, it's up in the whole pub.
You need to put some sign up for like a, what do you call it, the jumbuck corner.
Jumbuck.
Yeah, make a reference to it.
Hey, Daniel. I give permission to create a simulation in the holodeck of killing Simon by a jumbuck. So he bought a couple bottles a few years back and he got 2 left. Nice. Yeah, so I was pretty chuffed to find that today. 1 bottle and they had about 5 bottles of Eagle Rare sitting next to it. $90 a pop.
Ooh. Yeah, I wish we could get Eagle Rare store picks.
Oh man, I wish we could
Imagine that, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there's so many good bottles that we miss out on. They just don't exist. But there's plenty of other alcohol you can consume, I suppose. There's always plenty of other drinks. Yeah, pretty good haul today.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, 50 quid, that's a bit better. We've got a couple Eagle Rare store picks right now. Neither opened yet. Oh, well, got a couple. Send one to Simon and one to me, and we'll swap.
That's it. Yeah, we'll take them off your hand, Cheech.
Yeah, and then we'll send you a couple blends, and you can sell them on that.
We'll send you a couple of Buffalo Trace 40 proof.
40 white label. White label. You've been white label. Send you the good shit.
Australian exclusive special edition 37% Jim Beam white label.
Yep. You're not going to get that anywhere else.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a one-off. So how is everyone today?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I'm good. I've got a drink. I'm a bit tired, but
Yep.
other than that, I'm all good.
Been a good day.
Good day. Yeah, I got some good bottles.
Yeah. Finally, the colder weather has appeared. It's been a nice, crisp
I still
18
haven't got that yet.
degrees. Oh, really?
I might be able to send you some craft vinegar samples. Oh, I like that, craft vinegar. Some craft vinegar. So, I got my sniper point. Sniper coin.
Nice.
Woot woot. Fake ass. There it is. Sniper coin. I can get Buffalo Trace 45%, 1.5, but it's 70 Seems good. At least you get it at a decent ABV.
Oh, that, yeah. So that's about
least it,
140. I mean, I do have a 90 proof Buffalo Trace, a 1 litre bottle. I paid 90 plus delivery was about 120.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying that actual proper Buffalo Trace, not the bastardized shit you get. Still don't mind the bastardized shit.
Yeah. But at the same time, I mean, we get the Eagle Rare, you know, and that's...
well, we get all the wild turkey stuff. We get it all good, which I'm fucking... I'll just stick with that. I'm fucking happy with that.
Like, I prefer the Eagle Rare 10 over the Buffalo Trace any day. And that's, I mean, the 90 proof Buffalo Trace.
Yep, yep. I just wish we could get this shit.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking Red Bull Empire. I wish we could get these fuckers. I want that port finish one. I want it.
It'll be a few years till then.
Yeah. That kind of stuff. That would be tasty. And bloody uncut, unfiltered. I want some of that shit too. Bloody smoke wagon. Everyone keeps ranting and raving about that.
Yeah, I've heard about that, yeah.
Yeah, I keep hearing about it once. And that Woodendale port finish, I want some of that. And the freaking Bardston bloody stuff, the Discoveries and the Fusions.
Oh,
I want some of that shit. And all these bloody Elijah Craig.
Oh, barrel proofs.
Yeah, barrel proofs and store picks. All that tasty stuff we just don't get.
Actually, I might actually grab my Russell Reserve since you're holding it there.
Well, it's all shiny and new and shit, you know? It's the only one on the shelf. It's the only one I've ever seen. So I said to the missus, I said, let's go for a drive. We're going to go look around some bottle shops and see what we can find. Glenlivet cognac finish. Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews on that. I don't think I'd buy it. Cognac's a hard one to do. Actually, I did see when I was looking at some bowl shops, there was the Lafroy port finish, which did pique my attention. 2 to 3 more hours of cleaning. Ugh. I'd be sculling some beers while I was doing that. Yeah, that's no fun. I was thinking about the other day when I move out of this joint, it's going to be a fucking shitstorm to clean up. So I just burn it to the ground. It's easier. I know, right? Absolute total drag. Yeah, no one wants to do that shit. That's for sure. If you have drinks now, you'll be sleeping on top. Yeah, that's the problem. All that cleaning shit takes it out of you.
Cooler running. Just said you have just been snipped by the snipper. Act badly.
I just been sniped by the sniper. Aquavite. I didn't get sniped, I sniped him. I guessed his bottle. Watching Fear the Walking Dead the other night, one of the main characters finds a bottle of Blood 16. Hell yeah. Need a gun before bedtime. That way the new magic's can arrive at any time tomorrow and it won't matter. Yeah, that's true. Once it's done, then you can relax and then pass out. It's like the half a dozen bloody Is It a Space Sides I've watched recently. Everyone seems to just get Roy to guess the bottles. I'm like, you fucking pussies. Have a go. Earn it properly.
So your Russell's was bottled in 2009, you said?
No, it's bottled last year.
I mean, sorry, barreled. Barrel.
Yeah, it was distilled on the 9th of the 12th.
What, 9th of the 12th, 09?
Correct.
And when was it barreled? I mean, bottled?
Bottled on the 30th of the 6th, 20.
Well, we have the exact same bottle.
What, barrel number 20?
Barrel 20-0368.
Good day. Frederick,
I've got
a dram
0376.
Ah,
Frederick,
mine,
a dram divided.
mine was distilled
Just
120909.
Package is on its way.
Yeah.
Dumped.
Mine's 120909. 05
Dumped
1220
05.
dumped.
1320. Bottled 06.
1320. Mine was the day before. Or the month.
No, mine was dumped 05 1320.
Yeah, mine's 05 1220. You have to remember, this is American writing. So the month is first. So mine was dumped the day before yours.
Oh, really? So we're pretty much almost.
Pretty much, yeah, the same fucking barrel.
Yeah.
Warehouse B, floor number 4?
Yep.
That. These are like brothers.
Hey.
G'day, Frederick. Oh, the package is on its way. Awesome. I look forward to that. Package is on its way. Nice.
Good. Geez, so yeah. Pretty much almost got the same.
That's pretty fucking cool, man. Yeah, I'll show.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see where that's different. Yeah.
So you said 0367? I've got 0376, yeah? Yeah, I can't see yours. I'm on the wrong. Hold on. I want to see yours.
It is, yeah.
That's cool. Package is on its way. Well, we were talking about getting an old fashioned earlier. That is true. You have to go again. Alright, Frederick. No worries, mate. Don't work too hard. Yeah, a bit early in the morning for you. You can teach those kiddies.
Yeah.
Man, I really want another beer, right?
Another beer.
Damn it, I like the Lager 8 now. It's a lot nicer below the neck. Yep. I remember you didn't like it too much at the beginning. And I was the same thing. I thought it was a bit prickly and spiky. It's definitely better when it gets down. I have to concur. It's matured quite nicely. It's got that that youngness taken out of it, and it's not bad. I don't mind it. I think I might always have a bottle around every now and then, I think. Cuball did send me a message that the Lagavulin 16 was on special at BWS for like $99.89 or something. So I had
really?
how many bottles are around. There's one bottle shop with one bottle. I'm like that. And then there's a shop in Mora. You know where Mora is, in the middle of nowhere? They've got 5 bottles. I think they're pretty safe. I don't think they're going to disappear anytime soon. Fucking Mora.
Wonder how many Dusties they might have.
I reckon. Because they're in the middle of nowhere.
Mm.
Oh, Maya's drinking the Lime Burners Sherry. Nice. You guys should get your phones just come on in. Tell Maya to come in. Tell him, come on, Nige, do it. Just use your phone. That's what I was doing on stream yesterday. I was smoking a cigar outside with my phone, and it worked fine.
Yeah, I saw that. Yep.
Hey. Worked perfectly fine.
Lime Burner Sherry. Yeah, I've got a bottle of that. Pretty good
Yeah,
stuff.
I got a bottle of that too.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bottle that bloody Scotty gave 10 out of 10.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yep. He reckons that was better than the Macallan 18, which he was a big fan of.
No, Macallan
That
for
was
me.
the standard bottle.
Oh,
That wasn't even the car strength.
really? Well, I've got also the Lime Burners Director's Cut Sherry peated one.
Oh, fuck.
Wonder what he'll give that out of 10.
I'll give that fucking 10 out of 10 was the name of it. Director's Cut Sherry Peated. I'm like, ooh, okay. The only thing that would rank that a fucking 10 out of 10 in bold gold gloss fucking platinum lettering would be Sherry, Peat, and Port.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Or just the port. I'd love to just have the peated port cask.
Yeah, me too. Me too. That goes real quick though.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they have a, last I checked, they have a musket cask as well.
Oh.
Like the Director's Cut peated musket cask is their latest one.
Yep. Oh shit! Did you get your name in for the ballot for the Starwood
G'day. Mike Hunt.
ginger beer?
Mike Hunt.
No, I haven't yet.
Just said no pee in my port, please.
No.
No pee in the port. I was looking at a Penfolds port. It was a fucking 30-year-old port.
Oh, really? Ooh.
But, yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind the old Penfolds. They're port.
Yeah, it was a Penfolds port. I mean, they had the 25-year-old Penfolds. That was only like $95. I think I might get one of them. Christmas or something.
Oh.
Yeah, go to Starwood website and then put your name down for the ballot for they're bringing out like they did with the last two for a batch 5 of their ginger beer cask finish.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
yeah. This is the 5th one they've done.
So how do they get their do they buy ginger beer, fill a cask with it, and then dump it and then put their stuff in it, or do they buy actual ginger beer?
I think they're getting ginger beer, yeah, casks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, and it's like $115 a bottle. Like it's typical 500, like the cherry
Yeah,
wood. Yeah. I thought, yeah, oh yeah, I want to try that.
Oh, I reckon, yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely put my name down for it.
Yeah, you got till next week, I think.
Oh,
Cool. Definitely worth putting your name down. Yeah, it hasn't been too many times I've had to put my name down on a fucking lotto or a ballot just to get the opportunity to buy a bottle.
yeah, that's it. Yeah.
But I suppose that's the way it is.
Man, this Russell's, yeah, they're second to none. I mean,
Yeah, the 101's good. The fucking red breed's pretty good, but this Russell's is
yeah,
just
yeah.
that bit extra on top. Good shit. Good shit, mate. Good shit. Might have to have some of this next.
What's that?
Oh yeah.
Really? You want to track that?
Yeah. I like these bottles.
Mm.
And you put it down. You put it down as beer oil. Got a sniper coin. That's fucking cool, man. I earned that fucker. I had to guess that. I got it the last fucking question and I got it.
Oh, good.
All these bloody softies making Roy guess the bottles. Still, one guy, Jed, he had the Glencairn 15-year-old, which was, and it took him to the last question to get that one. But Roy managed to get it.
Cooler running. Just said noise.
Nice!
Mm-hmm. That
Nice.
Yep.
Nice. Yep. Very bloody nice. Yeah, it's funny because when you had to type something into the chat, and I just typed it in, typed it in, and I thought I'd be like 5 down or whatever. But it came up that I was like the first person to type it, and then there was like 4 or 5 other messages, and then, you know, zillions of the message after that. But Roy didn't see mine because it was the gap. There's a few other messages before they started all screwing down. So when I sent him a message, I said, "Oh, I think, by the way, you missed my name. I was actually, from what I can tell, I was the first person." He goes, "Okay, I'll check that." "Yep, you were. Sorry, I'll send you out the sample." I'm like, nice.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
So I really want to try it too.
How long did it take to get to you?
When did you send that? Wasn't that bad?
Oh, really?
Yeah, from Glasgow. It wasn't that bad. I'd actually forgotten about it because I got a notification. Because we went to the bottle shop. I bought this bottle, and then saw this bottle, and I went. I was like, win-win. So I grabbed those. Then we went to the other bottle shop and grabbed up the Japanese, and then we went out and I grabbed the other one. Came home, and then about half an hour after that, I got the message. I was on Big League Bourbon stream, and then I got the message, "Oh, you've got a package waiting for you." So I had to go back to the same bottle shop that I picked this up, because there's a post office in there in the IGA with the bottle shop attached to it.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I don't remember sending anything there. I can't remember. And then when I went there and I saw Roy's name on it, I thought, fuck yeah!
Oh, shit. No, it's good.
Hell yeah. Oh, it's JD in the house. Hasn't come up yet. Where's JD? Oh, there he is. His name's there. I haven't seen him come up in the thingamajigamy. How come you guys can see JD? What is going on here?
Hey, Edward.
Kind of weird.
One.
Yeah.
There you go, cat. May have dropped off for a minute. It was here originally. Huh. I didn't see it. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I didn't see it come up earlier. Hello, all. Working on sending your box out. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Cool.
Cool. Nice.
Don't forget the cocaine in them, JD.
Bit of cocaine.
It's got...
Cocaine.
Let Ken do his fucking 48-hour stream.
Yeah, I don't think I need that.
No.
As long as I've got whiskey
Mm-hmm.
and my nicotine, I'm good. And water. As long as I've got water.
And
4 more bottles. Wow. So I just ordered today, JD, I was saying earlier, I just picked up the Caledonia and the Belgian, the ones that you just almost finished off. So I ordered them today. And I got one of these! The last one in the bottle shop. Woohoo! Can't believe I'm getting really, really excited over bourbons. It's pretty fucking good though.
yeah.
I've never been biased though. I've never been. Oh, Scott's better than bourbon. Nah, bullshit. It's all good. It's got alcohol in it.
Yep.
I'm gonna drink. I'm trying to not keep drinking this stuff because yeah, it's going down pretty damn quick.
Look at you.
That's a very, very easy little sipper, that one. Chris and my sniper coins.
Oh,
There we
sweet.
go. Ooh, that was a squeaky ceramic sound. Maybe I should Yeah, that's a smooth side. Maybe I need some liquid on it. Works pretty good.
Here we go, yeah.
How's the Humidor going? Yeah. And it was sitting on 75 watt today. It's gone to about 76, 77 today. I reckon it should be pretty close. I mean, it's... When did I... It was like all week, pretty much. And I haven't opened it all day today and pretty much half of yesterday. So I think it pretty much should be seasoned. But I might leave it over the weekend as well. I do have... I was going to order it today, but I'll have to wait till Monday, so I don't know when that new thermometer hydrometer meter is going to come. I was going to try and wait till I get that to actually see what it actually says, because it's a digital one, it'll be calibrated better. Even though I did do the calibration salt in the Ziploc bag testing, and it came up at 75, so... Not those analog ones are the best. But there's no harm in letting it sit there, doing its thing. Probably end up smoking all the cigars before I even use it. Nah, it's bloody expensive.
It is, yeah.
I gave Zach a bit of a heart attack today because I was on the Scotch for Dummies Patreon Zoom. I made the website up at one of the where you can buy, I think it was a cigar shop. Scott. That one anyway, the Australian one. And he was looking at the prices and going, holy shit, and I said, yep, that's it.
Yep, exactly.
Now you know, I wasn't just bullshitting.
I mean, what are we paying? Pretty much 4 times.
Yeah, about that.
Yep.
Yeah. Some sticks, you know, we pay $50 and they're paying like 12.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's not fucking cheap.
Yep.
It's a gas, man. When they're $50, you know, even if you get a cheap one, it's like 40.
Yeah.
You know, $38, $40.
G'day.
They're fucking not cheap.
Bourbon Neophyte.
Oh, good day.
Anthony, how you going, mate?
Yeah, but that's it, because when I went to get my beer today from the local celebrations, they actually sell some premium cigars. They've got a big sign saying premium cigars. So I'd like to check that out.
Yeah, I was looking at the small bottle shop I go to. Oh no, like the big one I go to, they've got cigars with the bar attached, so I can get cigars from them. But the guy that I actually get my cigars from, he pretty much supplies them for the cigars. So.
Oh really? Oh, it's the same then.
Yeah, because the guys that work in the same shop and everything all get their cigars from him as well, and we're all in the same club, so yeah, it's all the same fucking thing kind of deal.
Fair enough. Because yeah, I just saw the big sign. It said, you know, premium cigars sold here, and I'm like, you know what? I mean, I don't smoke, but I wouldn't mind getting into, you know, having some whiskey with some cigars.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So, yeah, I'll have to check them out.
That's what I'm hanging out to, you know, in a couple of months when it's nice and cold, and I can have the fire out the front, and I'll sit out there all night with the fire, and I'll have a fucking couple of cigars and, you know, a few bottles of whiskey.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. It's good. Get a couple of boys around. I just send out a message. Yep, having the fire tonight. Bring some drinks, bring a chair, come around. Fucking great.
Yeah, now bonfire season starts for us tomorrow. Like, we can burn with no permit.
Yeah.
And, yeah, wouldn't mind just having a cigar, sitting out there and, yeah,
But yeah,
Yeah.
it's great. I mean, I could do it now, but it's not fucking cold enough yet.
Really? No, it's actually
Nah,
pretty.
man.
What are we about? I'm about 12 degrees at the moment.
No, I'm like 18 and a half.
Oh, really?
18 and a
I
half and
suppose.
about 60% humidity.
Oh, really?
I think the humidity's gone up because my humidor's actually gone up. I don't know, Anthony, because I haven't opened it yet. But Simon just finished his, and we just compared bottles, and ours are pretty much brothers. They're exactly the fucking same. Pretty much. So Nigel's got 15 degrees.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Really, 15. He should be
Yeah, it's
colder
going up.
than. He should be colder than me. I mean, I've
No,
got about. Hang on.
he's right on the coast. He's right on the
yeah.
coast.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
so
actually
yeah.
warmer.
I mean, I'm inland, so.
Yeah, no, inland is definitely colder. Yeah.
Yeah, 12 degrees. Yep.
Oh, welcome aboard, Random. Patreon subscriber. Welcome aboard.
Oh, good. Good on you. Cheers, Random.
Yep, you should be able to access the secret squirrel stuff on
G'day.
Discord. If not,
Bourbon
I'll double check
baller.
later. G'day, Bourbon Baller. What was I checking? Temperature.
And good day, Bevan.
And I like how Edward, he commented on the Lagavulin 8. Maybe I should crack my bottle. He was the first one to comment on the review. Maybe I should crack my bottle. And I said, yes, you should. Like all those bottles you got there, you're hoarding up there, not opening. Open them bloody bottles. Tomorrow never comes. That's for sure. Oh, it's actually dropped. I'm down to 16.3. 58% humidity there.
Oh, really?
I'm listening in and scrubbing like a madman. Simon, start off with a mild cigar with a cup of coffee.
Yeah, I was wondering,
Sounds
yeah.
pretty good to me. Yeah. If
I
was
mean,
in
I
coffee,
do
I'd be doing that.
like I have my coffee and I have it long black.
There you go. What are we drinking? Well, we both just finished our drink, so gotta have something else now.
I just had a yeah, exactly. Yep. I just had the Russell's
That was
Reserve
Russell's.
Private
Yep.
Select. Yep.
I just had some Johnny Walker Celebratory Blend. And I'm thinking I'm gonna have some of this Long Road Red Malbec 2021 edition. That's what I'm
Really?
thinking.
Oh,
Yeah.
If you don't have a long row, I'll pour some of my Kilkerran.
Oh,
But first, I will drain my lizard.
you go do that. I'll look at my phone and talk to you then. Gujira? No, I have not. But I love the artwork. I'm gonna have to show that to the missus because she's gonna want that. Back in a second. That celebratory blend is cheap here at $49.99 and sells fast. Oh, gee, be careful. I heard those WA lizards bite. They certainly do. Wow, that's amazing. That's a sexy looking bottle. Gujira 12. Never heard of it. The show's on autopilot. No, it's all good. I just had to miss that. Because it's Japanese whiskey. This. Meh. 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 Alright, put the phone away. Fuck you, Nightbot. Yep. Stupid Nightbot. Alright, make sure I got this. Uh-oh. I heard a reaction. I think she might have found the bottle and wasn't too impressed with the price. Oh. Yeah, there we go. She sent me the message. Oh, that's a lot sweeter than when I just put the nose in there. So Nigel, I don't know whether May is still watching. Oh, she's found it. Oh shit! Oh, that's 20. Oh, Charlie just found the 20-year-old version of that 12-year-old version. Holy shit! That is a sticky bottle. I don't know anything about it. A huge whiskey. That's an expensive bottle. Captain has left the bridge. Nope, I'm still here. Who's driving? Donald. He's our pilot. Stop sending me messages. There's the 12-year-old. 350. Yeesh. That's a bit expensive for a fucking 12-year-old. Bloody Japanese whiskey, man. Why is it so expensive? She's still watching. Yeah, so $359 at Dan's for the 12-year-old. Was it 500 something for the 20-year-old? And yeah, Cully wants it. I fucking love that artwork. I have no idea. I've never heard of that bottle before. Yeah. We just picked up. Go to Celebrations, mate, and grab your bottle. This is meant to be really good. This is the Kenzai. It's $65 on special at the moment. And it's meant to be really good. I haven't cracked it yet, but the guys were all talking about it last week, how good it is. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I grabbed the bottle of this for Carly. $65. Kenzai. Because it's Japanese, exactly. Guy came in and bought all the Octomore, came out to over 15k, 115 bottles. Holy shit. Oh, here we go. Now she's found a 30-year-old. Shit. Alright, here we go. What's the price of that? Oh, only $1,667. That's all.
Only, yeah.
Yeah, only. Dang. Now I've got on a wild goose chase trying to find that bottle. Back soon? Alright, mate. Yep, I would grab that Kenzai, mate. It's on special now for $65. Yeah, all celebration stores have got it. I must have got an allocation. Oh, God's sake. But really? Well, here you go. There's an 8-year-old for $190. It's still way too expensive for a fucking 8-year-old. And that's crazy. $200 for a freaking 8-year-old whiskey? No thanks.
Anthony, yeah, it went good. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna mute her in a minute. Oh no, she just put yep. Okay. That's it. No more. Away with the phone. Alright, I'm going in for this long row. I've got to open up.
Got the Kilkerran. Whew.
Okay.
I mean, they call it slightly peated, but that's complete rubbish. This is lots of peat on this.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't get fuck all peat on the normal 12-year-old.
Oh, really? No, this literally reminds me of the Lime Burner's Dark as Winter. I mean, they could be brothers.
Island Park 30 is coming on delivery today. It should be $25 special offer. Fuck.
Yeah, no, the Kilkerran's
This has got a bit of peat. It's got a bit of sweetness. It's got a bit of must. It's got a bit of wood.
Yeah, no, this is... It's peat, it's kind of earthiness, citrus.
Get 2 bottles at that price, Ken. What am I getting 2 bottles at? Of that Kenzai? $65? Yeah, I probably should. I want to try it first. I want to see if it's any bloody good. Everyone says it is, so I got that for the missus. I'll try that, and then if it's good, I'll go get this other bottle.
Kenzai. Is that real Japanese whiskey or is it imported Scotland?
I don't know. I haven't looked on the sheet on that list. But I have to have a bottle just because of the namesake.
Oh, yeah.
Because it means warrior, and it's my name pretty much.
Yeah, fair enough.
Not only that, when I was a young lad, there was the Melbourne Cup, and I placed a winning bet on Kenzai, the horse Kenzai. Because it used to be like a few days before my birthday, the Melbourne Cup.
Oh,
so
really?
Mum always used to place a 50-cent bet for us. And I said, nah, I want to put all my money on this one horse, not a trifecta, on Kenzai, because it was my fucking horse. And halfway through the race, it came up from the rear and just won. I'm like,
Well, what month is your birthday?
what month is the Melbourne Cup?
Well, my birthday is pretty much on the same. It's November 3rd. That's my birthday.
Well, mine is a few days after that.
All right.
There you go. So we'll have to get together and get pissed.
Yeah.
I have a distillery near me, but their cheapest bottle is like $300. Jesus! It was nice, but I wouldn't have the knowledge of palate to appreciate whether it was worth it or not.
Oh, fair enough.
Nah, you might. You'd fucking want to have an amazing experience with a $300 bottle. Never matter whether your palate was fucking horseshit and you drink nothing but bloody battery acid.
What state
You're gonna
is
spend $300.
Brandon?
Second?
What state is he in?
Victoria, I think.
Victoria. Ooh.
You have to correct me on that, Raymond.
Yeah, that leads a few distilleries. $300.
Oh, that came up. Oh, what is that? What is that? That is. Oh, that's a fucking candy. What the fuck is that? Haven't smelled that in a long time.
Cheers, Anthony.
Ooh. I like the smell on this. I'm getting something different every time I'm fucking shove my nose in this.
It is, yeah.
I agree.
Bourbon Baller. Just said, for $300 the bottle better service you.
Fucking agree. Taste the suggestion, so if you like it, then it's worth it. $300 would make me think about it, even if I thought it was good. Exactly,
true.
they have to be fucking amazing. Doesn't matter what palate you got, they'd have to be fucking amazing. I don't care if you're a fucking multi-millionaire, that's drink every whiskey under the, and is, you know, an expert, who's got the best. South Australia. Rochford. This is the distillery name. Well, I ain't gonna be buying any of their shit.
Oh, really? Ooh, never heard of that.
I've heard of Rochford. But that's it. That's all I've just heard of. I know there's a distillery called Rochford. That's as much as I fucking know about. Now I've learnt that they have $300 fucking whiskey. And I was like, yeah, screw that. It's nice, but I'm happy with the old Jameson. Fuck yeah. Nothing wrong with good old Jamie. God damn, this is good. Alright, I'm going in. Cheers, Roy. Wow. Well, I like that. That's the worst thing about trying something like this. Now I fucking want it. That's good shit. All that. Mm-hmm. This is that Campbelltown Festival fucking release level goodness. Oh, fuck. You really enjoying that Wild Turkey Rye? Nice. We have a review of that coming out. We just did a review on it.
Oh, really? Cool.
Ken, do you have this Glen Scotia Victoriana finished in deep charred oak 54.2, and what year is it? Deep charred oak. I've just got the normal Victoriana. Does it say non-shelled filtered? Oh yeah, it's deep charred oak, blah blah blah.
It's not 54, that's 51.
Yeah, mine's 51.3. 51.5. Yes, I know there's two versions, so yeah, it's not this one. And it says, yeah, finished deep charred oak casks. It's only the 54.5 one. Definitely getting on a rye when I go back to the big smoke. Nice.
Yep.
Fucking hell. Every time I go in for a nose, I'm getting something different. Itchy. Make sure you get full cleavage and nose passage experience of snort up all the whiskey alcohol fumes.
That's it.
That cedary wood, like that's Marbeck, but that's a lovely, nice wood. It's got that weird little bit of funk that just pops up every now and then. That lovely candy sweetness. I can't find that again. There's a tiny bit of smoke.
Hey Anthony, come on and jump on the stream.
And it's really good because I'm drinking this and it's actually slightly cool in the glass.
Oh, really?
Like the liquid's actually cool when it goes down. Looking into some single malt barrel picks. Ooh. Single malt as in Scotch single malt or single malt as in American single malt?
Well, Bourbon Baller, make sure you buy a couple barrels of Johnny Walker Red Label. Do a store.
Nah, get the bean. That red label's too fancy.
That's it.
Get the bean. Fucking need another shelf, man. I got no room to put any of that. They're crazy. You're very welcome. Was that the Nova or the twofold? Yeah, us Aussie bastards, we don't make too bad a bloody drop of alcohol. If we do say so ourselves. I actually saw a sample pack. It had the twofold, the Nova, and the other. I can't remember what the other one was now. Oh, the Nova. Yeah, nice. And I think they were like 100ml samples, and I couldn't see whether they were corked. I was like, oh, I should just buy that just for the fucking bottles, and I get to have the whiskey as well. It was $110, I think it was, for the 3. What's the third one? Was it Starwoods? The standard roast? Because you got the Nova, the Starwood, and the twofold Nova, and then there's the other one. There's
Solera.
No, not the Solera. It started with T, I think.
Is it the 50% one?
Oh, I didn't see the ABV. It was in a sample pack.
Yeah.
And they were like 100ml. I think they were 100ml bottles. And I was like, oh.
No, usually you've just got the twofold, you've got the Nova, and then you have the Solera.
No, this was the one that.
Or just called single malt.
Think...
They used to call it
No,
just
single malt.
Yeah.
I think the bullet. That's the bog standard mass-produced release. So you can imagine what they do when they bring out some really good stuff. Find it. Back to their website. It's not Fortis. Yes, I'm a legal drinking. There you go, ginger beer cask.
Ginger beer.
Ginger beer cask number 6. Oh, it's number 6. I thought it was number 5. Yeah, put your name on the ballot before Sunday night. Find out if we reserve the bottle for you between the 10th and the 14th of May. I'm in my caravan, so my internet isn't dependable even on mobile. I would love to join otherwise. No, fair enough.
Oh, cheers. Yep, fair enough.
Too cold. Fortis. Could be Fortis. That could be
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that could be it. Had funny text. I think it was 2 little words. It looked like 2 little words, I remember. And it was as we were walking out kind of deal, and I just glanced over and saw it and went, oh, maybe that'd be a cool idea to do that. So I might have to go back and have another look. Yeah, it could be JD. It could be. Could be that one. I should have to. Yeah, because if those bottles have got the little corks in it, then I'll grab them. Because that'd be good for pouring off. I bought some more sample bottles too. Those little ones I got. Like $20 for 25 of them. Man, this longer red. I'm so happy to have tried the longer red now. This is like slightly smoked wood. It's like when you're doing engraving on wood, and you get that little bit of smoke that comes off it.
Yep.
Not the engraving, the burning. When you're burning like a logo or.
Oh, fair enough. Where can I check that one out?
I'll find the channel so everyone can subscribe.
Yeah.
I'll get the channel. Because I think you've made it live now, Anthony. I think it's live now. Come on. Just load. Stop being a total shit. So I get it history. Should be able to find it, shouldn't I? There we go. Yeah, everyone go subscribe to Anthony. The Neophyte, brand new channel. Do it.
Do it.
Ah, yep. Subscribed. Oh, I'm the 5th subscriber, which is weird because that's exactly what I was with Cheetah's channel. I was number 5 as well.
Number 5 live.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was about number 2.
Yeah, yeah.
And Simon's not paying attention.
I actually did, yep.
So when do you start?
I'm kind of, because they were one of the 2 employees I'm looking at, and they did offer me to start on Monday, but I was honest and I told them I kind of am in the middle of something with another company, but they were cool with it, and they said, yeah, you sort that out, but if you want to come back with us, and I can jump back in. So I'm kind of in the middle of both and just trying to work out what's best for me.
Good stuff. That's good when you've got them at your beck and call instead of the other way
Yeah,
around.
exactly. Yeah, I
Yeah.
even had some random company I did not even apply for. They just found my profile on Seek, and they just called me out of the blue and asked if I'd. I mean, what they. Yeah, no, it's good time.
But they were offering, yeah. No, that's good. That's what you want.
Because I mean, I was honest from the start. I told both of them that, look, I've got this company here, and I've got you guys here, and they're cool about it. They weren't like, oh fuck you, we don't. They understand, and they're like, yep, just whenever you reach a decision, call us.
Yep. Let us know. That's it. That's good.
But I'll probably go with that last one I had the interview with, because they have something coming up down here pretty much about 20 minutes from here. So I don't have to drive into the city. I don't have to drive, down south into Bunbury or anything like that. So I'll
that'll
probably
be
go
brilliant.
with
20
them.
minutes away.
Yeah,
Fuck
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah.
You can jump on your fucking push bike for that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Aaron Hardiman.
G'day, Aaron. How you going, mate? Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, as much as COVID has been a pain in the ass for a lot of people, I mean, down here it's really worked us. I mean, it's really worked out well down here in W.
Wow. That is a tasty fucking dram.
Yeah.
How much is a bottle of that? Can I get a bottle of that?
Be like $300.
Yes, probably, if you could ever fucking get it.
What exactly is it? Which one?
It's a Long Row Red. Malbec,
Yeah, but
2021.
Malbec.
Yeah. Like, I was going to add a bit of water to that.
I mean, I paid $2.60.
Oh, there you go.
What's that?
I was number 2. Mr. Whiskey Shits was number 1. There you go.
Oh. Well, I was number 5, the same as Cheech's channel.
Nice. So every new channel you subscribe to, you have to make sure you're number 5.
Yep, number 5, yeah.
It's your number now. You're locked in.
Yeah, but I think those long road red wine finishes, they should only be about. I mean, I paid $2.60 for the 18-year-old, so you should only be paying around $200, maybe.
Well, this is a one-off, small fucking release they only brought out this year.
Oh, really? Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. From what I understand, it's 52.5%. It's a 10-year-old. Yeah. It's a 10-year-old, and it's the 2021 Malbec.
Oh, yep.
It's not that readily available.
So that's probably about $300-500 here.
If you can get. Well, the main thing is if you can fucking get it.
If you,
Yeah, and fuck, what I've just had, it's it's pretty fucking good. I got something different. Every sip, every nose, I was getting something different out of it. It reminds me a little bit. It doesn't have the port and the sweetness of the funky awesome festival release, which I'm madly in love with. This is more definitely long row, but fuck, it's good. I can understand why they keep saying those long row red finishes are pretty fucking good. Now I know why.
Mm-hmm.
If that's an indication. So I'm pretty chuffed to have this little bit left. Because I only had a little bit.
Oh, definitely.
There's a fucking sample there.
Yeah, definitely keep that.
Oh, fuck yeah. So I'll send him a message later. I'm like, holy shit, that's fucking tasty.
Yeah.
So speaking of tasty.
No, there we go. That's
Another bottle that you just can't get. Oh. I'll just turn the camera off for a second.
bloody hell! Looking at it from here, that looks like a wine colour.
Well, it's port finished.
Yeah, but it's so really, it literally looks like a bottle of wine. I mean, it's really red.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, yeah.
I mean, in the glass, it's not that bad.
Oh, it's still pretty dark though.
I mean, it could be the lighting. Was... This over here. Yeah, it's not that bad. Don't think the Malbec 2021 has made it to the States yet. Yeah, good luck if you can even find it. If it ever gets there.
Yeah, yeah.
I think this was a very limited run. From what I understand. Not at the moment. I mean, we're talking about that on Top Shelf Dustin coming in, and we're talking about the Cavalans. Got an empty bottle of the Solist over there, and I've tried a couple of others at meetings and stuff. And yeah, I like Cavalans. Oh, they are good. Everyone I've tried. I mean, that Solus is fucking. That was a. It's like 62%, and it's fucking. The Scotty got it, and he gave me the rest of the bottle, and he goes, "Yeah, you can have this." He goes, "It kicks me in the fucking teeth, but it's fucking good." His ABV is pretty decent, right? But yes, there are other bottles like Top Shelf Dustin. He was saying that one of them. He did show what it was, and he's bought literally bloody cases and cases of it.
Okay.
And it's the one dram they have every single end of the night. They have this dram because it's so fucking good, and every single time they fall in love with it. Man, I could have this stuff every day.
G'day.
Fuck.
Josh Garcia.
Sure is, Josh. It's just a very, very dead, wounded Lagerborn 16.
Yeah, I think mine's almost dead too.
I've got 7 more of the bottles there,
Oh.
and then there's a bunch of Lagerborns sitting up there as well. And if you watch the episode that I just come out on the Lagerborn 8-year-old, the boys pulled the piss out of me saying, "Nah, it's your fucking favourite whiskey, you know, it's your favourite distillery, it's your favourite whiskey." And I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's like, I don't have any favourites. I said, yeah, you do. You've got more bottles of that than any other. And I said, yeah, that's because they only buy it when it goes on special because it's so fucking expensive. And they're like, yeah, but it is your favourite. And I'm like, no, it's not. I don't have a favourite. I do not have a favourite. But that was just putting the piss out of me, like. Oh, holy shit, this is good. I could quite happily just lean back. The same with this fucking, that Long Row Red. I could happily just sit back with this. Let's go, Sure. Sit back in a chair and just sniff this all night. Mm. I mean, if I was to give this my rating, you know how Scotty and Cue Ball are correct. Yeah, trust you to fucking side with them. No. I would give this, not counting the, if I wasn't counting the availability and the price, I don't even know how much this is worth because I can't remember. I know it was going to cost me a bit of money to get it from the one place in the UK that I could actually fucking find it. So I would say, if I was just judging this bottle, not counting availability and the price, I would give this, I think, a 9.9. 9.9 easy.
Oh, really? Shit.
Yeah, man. Like, I was gonna go 9.8, and I'm like, nah, fuck off. This is good. It's a 9.9. I mean, if I could readily buy this, and it wasn't expensive, man, I can't find any fault with it, to be honest. But because this is a one-off, it only came out, you know, for 2020. It is the Campbelltown Festival. And I did watch Whiskey Friend, and he reviewed the 2021. And he said, you have to let that fucking open up. And he got down to about here in the bottle. And he wasn't a fan of it. And he's got, like, the last 5 years of the festival releases. And he said that the 2021, he even let that sit in the glass for an hour before he reviewed it when he did the episode. And he said, yeah, it's really good, but you have to let it open up. It's just, yeah. And it hasn't got any peat on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I reckon peat, a little bit of peat on this is what really sets it apart. Oh, Ed, this is the Glen Scotia Campbelltown 2021-14 port finish. Thank you to the awesome legend JD for hooking me up with this, because I've been frothing over this ever since I knew it existed.
And to have it in my hot little hands, this is a 9.9 all day. Like, I'm not going to do a review on this because, you know, you can't fucking get it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But my little quick short review, now that I've got down to the shoulder on this is a 9.9. And if you could get it, like, all the time, it'd be a 10. Mm. Oh, he certainly fucking did, Edwin. He really fucking did it. Oh man, this is good. And it's Glen Scotia, non-chill filter, natural coloured, port finished, 52.8% ABV, 14 years, port peated. So fucking good.
Silence of the Lambs.
And judging this on that first little fucking sip, this would be up there too. This is a 9.8. That's pretty fucking specky stuff. And my first initial little assessment of that.
What size bottle is that?
Kim will have a backup for me since I already bought a 6-pack of them. A 6-pack of them last week. Oh, what are these? You bought 6 more? Wow. I might be talking to you how much I can buy a couple of bottles off you. if I can get them in here, I'll be very interested in buying a couple of bottles for sure. I want more of this stuff. But saying that, you know, if this is the only bottle I ever have of this is going to be really a special bottle, you know. But it'll be one of those ones, you know, in 5 years, 10 years down the track, it'll be an empty bottle sitting over the wall somewhere. And whenever I see it, it'll be like, oh, I remember you. You were so awesome. If only. It's one of those, you know.
Build a shrine out of it and just...
Yeah. Yeah. But saying that, it makes it all that more special. Whereas this, you know, I love this stuff, and you fuckers keep saying this is my favourite whiskey, but it isn't. I'm very fond of it, but it's not my favourite. I do not have a favourite. It's like this. This is really easily, you know, you can get this all the time. It's not a problem.
Yeah. Yep.
So it kind of lessens it a little bit away. You need to put 100 ml away. Oh, I'm definitely going to be putting some of this away. I'm going to let it get down a little bit more, and I'll be putting a couple of those sample bottles away for sure. The Glendronach 10-year bottle is finished. Empty bottle. Ow! This fucking wooden table is fucking hard on the old elbows at times.
I didn't know Glendronach do a 10-year-old.
That's the...
Is that the cask strength?
Yes.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Depending on... So which batch is that one, Sadie? Drinking a Glendronach 8 now. It's okay.
Oh, Glendronach 8. Never seen that before. Glendronach 8. Is that a limited edition, Edward, or? Glendronach 8-year-old. You gonna do a bottle chug of that one, Ken?
I think if I did, I'd just pass out into ecstasy. I'd be like Buddha. I'd just go into nirvana. I'd reach enlightenment, you know? Yeah, I've heard that 8 is really bitey as well. I mean, the Whiskey Club had the Glendronach 8 batch 9, I think it was.
Yeah, never
and some of the
seen.
reviews were like, it was really hot and spiky. And I was like, nah. I don't think I'll bother with that.
Yeah, never heard of that. Glendronach 8.
Yes, they're super cast strength shit.
Oh, really?
I don't think it needs to. I don't think it's worth going that high. It's too young and too hot. And I think sherry needs a bit of age.
Mm.
You start getting down to 8. I mean, port needs a bit of age. Sherry needs a bit of age. Peat, you can get away with doing younger stuff. But even that, like the 8-year-old, that needs, needs to open up in the bottle before it actually calms down. The 5-year-old wee beast, that's definitely a young spirit. And it doesn't have that much in it. And that cool peanut flavour, but other than that, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, but then again, I actually don't mind the Ardbeg Wee Beastie.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Like, there's something about it that just, there's something about it that I like. I can't put my finger on it, but
I do like that raw peanut flavour. That is quite tasty.
Exactly.
Other than that, I don't get anything out of it. It's boring. Other than that, that's all it's got going for it for me. And for the price, you're not really getting your money's worth.
Mm.
It's so close to a fucking 10. 10's got so much more going on. That's
I
what
haven't had the 10 for over a year. I'll have to revisit that one.
Well, the 10, it's amazing from the first bit of the bottle all the way down. It definitely changes. Get a lot more sweeter and rounder at the end. It's heaps more sweeter. Yeah, it's actually quite a sweet whiskey, to be honest.
Because I've got the Corey Reckon, but yeah, haven't had the 10 for a while.
Yeah. The 10-year-olds are Olor San Pedro Menes Cast Travel Retail. There you go. It's fine for me. Yes, a bite initially, but a happy purchase. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at it going, ooh, Glendronach, I like Glendronach. Glendronach's awesome. And then I read a bit about it and I'm like, yeah. And I've heard mixed reviews. Some people say it's really good. Some people say, nah, it's too hot and spiky and too much peppery and all that kind of jazz. And I think for an 8-year-old, I mean, if you gave us a 12-year-old and cranked up the ABV, well, now you're talking.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and that would be the way to go. And it really depends on the cast that they're using too. Because if they're worn out off the cast and they're just slapping it in for 8 years and pumping it out as a really high ABV, you just do, go, oh, it's really high.
Frederick, a dram divided. Just said
G'day,
cheers
Frederick.
to the weekend.
Hell yeah. Definitely cheers to the weekend.
Oh, yeah. Cheers, Frederick.
Yeah. Yeah, so we got Star Trek tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah, I saw that, yeah.
It should be fun. Because I got a random character thing, so we just press the button. Whatever character comes up. As long as it's not a fucking Discovery character, and I'll skip them fuckers. And I'm the captain, and I can do that. So whatever character comes up, and then we all take turns in picking a bottle in our own collection, and talking about that bottle and why we think it goes with that character. And what we like and dislike about that character. So it's going to be crazy fun.
Well, you have to fill me in on that character because, like I said, I'm pretty new to Star Treks.
Yeah. No, we'll
If you just give me an overview and then I can go pick a bottle.
I agree. He definitely needs to. I have a bottle coming. I just ordered it earlier today.
Yep.
Get one from SMWS. They're like $90.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then buy some sample bottles, and there's $100. Free shipping. Done.
Yeah, I'll actually do that.
Yeah, it's like $90. And then we can drink it together. So JD will need to leave some in your bottle, so when I get mine next, we can drink some. Well, I'm going to stay in Campbelltown.
Oh, really? Yeah.
And I'm going to try another bottle that JD hooked me up with.
Ooh,
Fuck,
Hazelburn.
legend that it is. It's bloody Hazelburn 12. Fuck yes.
Yeah, I've yet
This
to
one
try
rating as well.
Hazelburn.
Now all I need is a fucking Springbank cast strength. 111 epic trifecta. Saying that, I'm pretty happy with my 15. I like it.
Yeah, I've yet to have the Springbank. I've got the Long Row and I've got that Kilkerran, but yet no Springbank.
Have a look on SM Whiskey, see what they've got. 70% gone already. Lol. I knew it was half gone the last time we talked. It's now 70% gone. Alright, you got 30%. You need to save that little bit till next week. When are we going to Geraldton, Simon? Road trip?
Yep, I reckon. I'll come past Perth and take you along, Edwin.
A fucking oath. More the merrier. You just have to organise it and make sure that we've got accommodation in the town because all the workers and stuff up here for the cyclone recovery. So give it a couple of weeks at least. Yeah. And then there'll be some accommodation available because at the moment, unless you want caravans or whatever.
Yeah, Frederick, we'll take you too.
Fucking oath. Oh, you did buy it? I mean, have you opened it, JD? I mean, this is amazing. And I did go back and skip through the bit of the blind tasting I did today. I was like, yeah, I was pretty on point with it. Ugh. It's fucking $80. Mm. Yeah, this is fucking tasty. That's definitely a high 9.8. And then the other side is we'll do the flip around. We'll go down to lime burners and I'll pick you guys up on the way through. That's definitely a trip to be done. Are you looking for that Edgerville, Simon?
No, the Springbank.
Springbank.
They're all sold out on.
They're all fucking sold out. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Good luck trying to get a Springbank.
What about Hazel?
That's why I was pretty lucky to get that 15-year-old when I did. I shifted the pollen so I don't drink it up. Yeah. Good choice. Yep, this will be one I have to put away in my little collection as well. Same here with the Springbank. Sold out. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So what we really need to do is go see fucking Frederick and go to the fucking border shop. That's what we need to do. But we could go raid Top Shelf Dutton because he's got fucking shitloads of Springbank. Num, 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 num.
Mm-hmm.
Such a tall ass bottle, this one. Nice. Yep, he certainly does. I mean, you should be able to get the Hazelburn 12. Oh, not the 12, the 10.
Oh yeah.
I need to organise this shelf a bit more to get all my fucking candle cans in there. Have to take my Strathmill, Del Ewan and Coin Leash off. Fit them in there. Where the fuck am I going to put them? Okay, screw it. The cleaning is done for tonight. It's now 12:10 a.m. Time for a rye. Cheers, people.
Yep.
Nice.
Crack that rye.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. It's fucking past midnight. Yeah. Screw the
Speaking
fucking
of rye, this actual beer uses rye malt in it. So
oh, there you go.
yeah. Wedge Tail Brewing. They're a local brewery about half an hour from you.
Oh, good stuff. Nice.
Mm.
Yep. Good old wedgie. Nice.
Yep. Yeah, it says, what are they using? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they're using rye malts in it. Yeah.
Nom 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 nom. I did something fucking. I did see something early today. I got an email from Eagle Moss that does all the fucking Star Trek models. They bought out a gold, fucking 18 karat gold, platinum fucking. Oh. 18 karat gold plated Enterprise. The original. Frederick!
Oh, hi guys.
Hey.
How you doing?
How you going, mate?
Oh, all good. Just finished work. Just come home. You know, thinking why not having a drink with you guys?
Nice. What have you
Friday.
decided
It's
on?
Friday. Yeah, I'm not
It's
really
Friday.
excited. You know, I bought a tequila. You know, the one
It's
I was
Friday.
talking before.
Oh, the tequila.
Yeah, that's how dark it is.
Oh, that's a good color. Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say.
Fuck yeah.
It's
Double
actually
oak.
really delicious. I was thinking of maybe having a rum tonight. You know, not for the usual part of me, but maybe having a rum.
Something
So I
different.
bought a rum. Yeah. How about this one? Is here.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Oh, Diplomatico. Oh, I'll
Yeah.
join you. I don't have a
Do you
single. I've only got Diplomatico Exclusiva,
Okay. Okay.
but I'll join
Now this is
you.
delicious. They're finished in sherry cask. It's actually, I mean, I'm not a rum person, but I do like this one. I have to say.
Yep. I do like Diplomatica. JD's off to work. Time for. Oh, he's off his work as well. Let's go. 11-year-old limited. Nice.
Oh,
Cheers,
you're talking
Jake.
about Campbellton?
Get it in ya. Yep.
Are you talking about Campbellton? Oh, nice.
Yep. He's still in
So, yeah.
Camptown.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm still
Very
in
nice.
Camptown.
That's nice. So what have you guys been drinking? You on a walker? Celebratory.
Well, I
wine?
started with that.
John Walker,
Yeah,
Kill
I
Karen.
started with
I
that,
just
but
had a
then-
Kill
then I
Karen.
nice.
Then I had the Long Row Red 2021 Malbec
Oh,
that I sampled.
Okay.
I got from Aquavita.
nice. Oh, cool.
Then I
Cool.
had some of the Campbelltown 14 festival release,
Yep.
2020.
Oh,
Now I'm
Nice.
having Hazelbell 12.
nice. Nice. What did you have, Simon?
I had the Kill Karen 8-year-old. What did I have before? What were we drinking before, Ken?
You had the Russell's
Yeah,
Reserve
Brussels
Okay, cool.
Private Select.
Private
Mm,
Select.
nice. Oh, cool. So, cheers.
Yeah,
It's Friday here. at
Oh.
least, so
Yeah,
cheers.
Yeah, it's
I've
Friday.
Got a
Oh,
beer. Yeah.
still Friday, yeah. Yeah, still Friday.
That's good. So- I have sent a package to you, Ken, by the way. Like I said before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there is a sample to Simon as well. Because I have no idea
Nice.
how to send you, because I don't know how to contact
Yep,
you.
I'll sort
except
that
this
out.
place.
Yep.
I don't think maybe you want to give your addresses out like this. So
Oh,
there's a sample
cheers.
there.
You
know.
didn't have to do that.
Oh. I thought it could be a fun thing to do. Why not?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, cheers. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. It's a very unique whiskey, so hopefully you will like it. Hopefully.
I'm excited.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
It's a big box. I let you know, you said you should label it like, was it essence oil or beard oil and that stuff?
Yeah.
I just wrote cocaine in there. I thought it was just easier. Pure uncut cocaine.
Pure
Why not?
uncut cocaine. Yeah,
Yeah.
Colombian pure, yeah.
Yeah. Why not?
exactly.
Seriously. You'll see what happens. No, so hopefully it will get to you. I hope so. There's like 10 samples, so 9 to you and 1 to Simon. So,
Oh, wicked. Yeah. Nah, hope.
No,
so
cheers.
hopefully they get to you. Don't celebrate anything yet, because I just sent it yesterday, so it's gonna take a while.
Yeah. I know when James sent it from Sweden, it did take a little while to get here.
Yeah. There is some distance between us, so
Just a little bit.
just a little bit. Yeah. So yeah, what Kilkerran were you drinking before, Simon?
Just the standard 8-year-old, the
Okay.
2017 bourbon cask.
What were your thoughts? I think the last time you said it was quite hot, didn't you?
Yeah, you definitely get the spirit character. I mean, it's I can see why people say either you're gonna love it or you're gonna hate it.
Yeah.
But I do love it. I mean,
That's
I
good.
love that. I mean, it's got that rustic kind of, in the wine industry, they would call it that farmhouse character. It's got something about it. It's rough, but at the same time, it's completely honest. I mean, I think it's how whiskey should taste, but a lot of people, I can see why a lot of people won't like it.
Yeah, I never tried a bourbon cask 8-year-old, but yeah, everyone is raving about the 8-year-old sherry cask. I know Ken likes it. The sample he got.
Yeah.
I saw the reaction on the video. It said it all.
Oh yeah.
You still had do you have something left there, or it's just you got one
Yep.
more?
Because James sent me 2 50ml samples, so yeah.
I guess
But I
you're
know
gonna
as
say
soon
that,
as I
don't
open this, it's going to be gone. So
you?
yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people like that one.
I like it for what it is. I don't like it because, like Zach said, it's not a good representation of what Kilkerran does. But for that heavy char and that sherry, it's pretty powerful.
Okay.
Cold peri peri chicken pizza is even better when drinking whiskey. Why have I not tried this before? Nice.
Yeah, it's so great to be off work now. I feel really relieved. It feels really great. No, I love my job. I love my job. Today was like what's it called? Not celebration, but the school was closed, but the kids couldn't, be home because the parents were working. We're at school still, so we were off barbecuing and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Yeah, at close to a lake or river, quite a big river. So we're there having some, just fishing and barbecuing with the kids. It was a nice sunny day today, so it's been really great. So I've been out for 5 hours or something like that. So I'm really tired.
Yeah.
But I felt like having something with a good company still.
Oh,
So cheers again.
Definitely.
Cheers. Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cheers. All right, I'll get my book and then popping your screw Steve.
Oh, nice.
I mean, what is the time for you, Frederick? I mean,
Right now it's let's see here now in your 4:50 p.m.
Oh, really? No. Okay.
Yeah. So
Good time. Yeah.
yeah, so it's quite nice. So I started at 8 and finished at 6:30, so it's quite nice.
Ah.
Yeah.
So you're only about, how many hours is that behind us?
I have no idea what time zone you're in. I know that New Zealand is 12 hours ahead. I think it's 12 hours ahead of me.
Well, you're +1.
Yeah,
Frederick, you're +1 GMT.
we're 10:50 p.m.
10:50 p.m.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, 10:50. So that's
Because we're +8 GMT.
fuck. I don't know. 5 hours maybe.
Oh, really?
It's you said 10:50. Oh, sorry. It's gonna.
Yeah.
Just gonna. Hey, Emil. Hey. Hey. So I'm just gonna mute myself. I'm gonna talk in Swedish here.
Yeah.
Ska jag hämta en... Vad sa du? Ska vi dansa? Du, jag kommer ner och öppnar för er. Okej? Okay? My channel with the drum divider, we're gonna do some samples tomorrow. So he needs the samples because he's going away. So I will not meet him tomorrow. So
Oh,
that's
okay.
why. Yeah. So he's gonna come later on and pick them up very soon, I think. So I'm just gonna go outside and just give them to him. So it's just gonna be some dealing there as well, except what I'm sending you. So, hey, keeping it real.
Nice.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, so we're +8 GMT, and you're +2.
I have no idea. All I know, it's time for a drink. That's all. That's all I
you
know.
need to know.
Yeah.
I'll drink
That's
to
all I
that.
know. Yeah, that's all I know.
Cheers.
Cheers. Because I know sometimes I've been on, early in the mornings here, because I'm starting working way, later. I can't drink anything else than tea or coffee. So for once, you can always drink something alcohol stuff.
Yeah.
So So it's quite nice. It's quite nice.
It is very nice.
It's very nice. Yeah, it's nice.
Very nice. It's very, very
Life is good. Life is good.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm probably gonna fall asleep in half an hour, but hey,
At least you'll fall asleep happy.
yeah. So that feels nice. So yeah.
That
So
wine is due to better terminality. I wonder if that is responsible in this case. Doubt it. Very much doubt it, because all that gets completely nuked in maturation when it comes to this.
okay. So yeah. How's the weather in your part of the world? Isn't it like getting to winter season? Season?
Starting
for
to
you
get
guys?
winterish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was like 16 degrees something now.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember when I got to New Zealand, when I lived there, it was really weird because I had like a full snowstorm here where I live, basically.
Good
And I
day.
just come to New Zealand, everything is like
Top
really
shelf
hot. You go
dusted.
down to the beach.
Top
So
shelf
I did that
dusted.
with the family I was working with.
Just
So
said
we went
happy
down to the
Friday.
beach. I had it was called not a Caesar, when your legs, you start feeling, your legs go numb, basically.
Yeah.
Because I was still like, basically been going for like 36 hours or something like that with no sleep or something like that. So as soon as I hit that water, that nice warm water in the ocean, I was like, okay, I'm gonna fall asleep here. And I just sat down because I couldn't stand up. It was an amazing feeling still, but I could have drowned because I was so tired.
yeah, like,
But still, it was nice.
Well, down here it's 11 degrees Celsius.
Okay.
It's
That's been like this
16,
today as well.
yeah.
It's been like that today as well. It's been quite cold for this time of year because usually, or it has been quite hot here. 'Cause usually, when it's called when winter starting to go to spring and then to summer. Usually, this whole transgression goes really fast. It has been that for quite some years, so it just gets really hot for some reason. But now this time it's been quite cold. For some time it's been quite weird actually. But still,
Yeah.
So far the polar bears are being nice, so it's okay.
yeah. You're keeping them fed, they're all happy.
You can't get better. Yeah, they're being fed and happy.
Yeah.
And good
Hey,
day,
Dustin, how you going, mate?
yeah, good day, Dustin, top shelf.
Hi, Dustin.
So Cool Running's got 10 degrees. So we're all in the team
Yeah.
for the looks of it. Yeah. We're on this
So
double
I'm
digits.
almost
low end.
at Cool Running's temperature. Weird.
Where is he from?
Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm 11 degrees.
Well, I think temperature-wise, right now, I think Anthony is going to beat us because he's in fucking in the desert. That's going to be 100 something. Well, he's camping at the moment. So.
How is your winters, by the way? How is your winters in Australia? Or does it depend
Depend-
on where you live in
Yeah,
Australia?
depends.
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Depends where you live. Yeah, I mean, some
Yeah, 'cause
places
that was-
there is no such thing as winter. Some places
No.
it might get down. The coldest might get down as 5 degrees. Other places minus 20.
Okay.
It's all over.
Yeah, because I remember I lived in New Zealand because I lived in Auckland before I got to the other family I was going to work with in the South Island, I guess, outside, middle of nowhere, basically. Quite close to between Cargyle and Queenstown. Between there, I guess that's the easiest way to say. Yeah. And I got there and it was a full snowstorm. Not storm, but a lot of snow. And I was just looking like, oh my god, I have no clothes for this. Because I live in Auckland, it's just been warm all the time. So I was like, okay, I need to get some clothes for this weather. I mean, not that I'm used to snow anyway because I live in the north.
Yeah.
but still, it was like when you don't have any clothes with you, it's like, yeah, this kind of sucks. I only have shorts for bathing and all that kind of stuff, swimming and tank tops and that kind of stuff, but no, not a really warm winter jacket.
That's not the greatest weather in fucking South Island, New Zealand.
No, especially since I realized when I was living there that they don't have insulations. At least where I lived, they didn't have any insulations in the house. This was like so fucking cold, seriously. I remember sleeping with a lot of layers of kind of heating things just to get up the heat, because it was every time I woke up, I could just feel how my breath turned into ice or something like that, just so cold it was in that room.
Yeah,
and I was just like, this is crazy. How can you live like this? And it's like, okay, of course, your winters are shorter than ours, so yeah, I understand why.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was in New Zealand, I was in the army, so we were stuck in the South Island, just west of Christchurch, and then there was a mountain there, a mountain there, a mountain over there. It was all fucking snow everywhere, and we'd have to do picket duty, so you'd be up this, if your picket was 3 o'clock in the morning, just sitting in a fucking trench at some stupid hour in the morning. You'd get one guy, and he'd be sitting in the trench, and I'd be like, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Pretty crispy in the air. Another guy, fuck, this is fucking cold.
Yeah, that was an experience, I would say. Because every time I took a shower in the morning, I used up all the hot water because I was so fucking cold. Oh, I'm just gonna disappear a little bit when I come back. Okay.
Yep. No worries, mate.
Hej. Ja, men skitbra. Jag kommer.
It does, Mike, depending where you live in Australia.
Yeah, so over east, like, if you've heard of Thedro and all those places.
Blue Mountain.
Oh, actually massive.
Snowy mountains.
Snow ski industry here, And a few years back, we had a bit of a disaster at fucking Thedro. Yeah, so we got all of the climates. We got fucking tropical rainforest, we got fucking temperate forest, we got big old fucking trees, we got fucking pretty much equivalents of fucking Scotland, and then you got fucking snow, and then you got fucking desert, and bit of everything.
Well, even down here in WA in the southwest, we have more biodiversity than the Brazilian rainforest.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, no, there is a shitload of biodiversity in the southwest. Big time. Brett is pretty invasive. It wouldn't surprise me if it carried over through distillation, can completely ruin a wine for me. Others don't notice it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty... It's only wine, really. I don't think it's gonna... Yeah, I mean, you're not distilling grapes.
Yeah.
You're distilling barley and shit, so... Yeah. It might be in the cask, but even then, you're gonna have, you're adding 70% fucking ABV. It's gonna kill that shit. Especially when it's been there for 10 years or something. Even though, my stuff isn't in those casks for that long.
Hello.
Yep.
Yeah, package delivered. No harm done. No one saw me.
Drugs.
Yeah.
No, just a small packet with some brown powder.
Some brown powder.
It's okay. Yeah. Hey, we're gonna make a living sometimes.
Yeah.
So,
exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll be that just gonna go
I have
drain my lizard.
no idea.
Oh, Cheeros, those are really expensive, aren't they? Those are quite expensive.
I no idea, no clue.
Is it Ben Nevis?
It probably is. I know the Nicker from the Barrel. That's Ben Nevis, but yeah, that probably is Ben Nevis as well.
But still, it's good Ben Nevis because it's cost range. So
True. So I saw a store pick of an Australian whiskey yesterday. Only one barrel shipped to my estate. What whiskey was that? You have to elaborate. How far away am I from the sea? Literally a 10-minute walk. So if I walk that way, if I walked at my front door now, I'd be down end of the road, and I can walk straight into the ocean. So 10 minutes.
Do you have those crazy house pricings like in New Zealand, like in Auckland?
Yes. At the
You
moment,
do have that as well.
pricing, yeah. Housing
And that
market
was
is
crazy.
fucking stupid.
When I heard those prices, I was like, "Are you kidding me? How can you afford that?"
Yeah.
Those house pricings. Especially when they have something like what's called like livestock as well. It's called like livestock, which would like if you're they are around your house. That's also your. If it's not big enough, you couldn't get as much money, or whatever it was called livestock, something like that. I think they call it like that. I could be wrong. Like your grass and your,
Yep.
It was really weird, everything there in that part, because it was so expensive. Because I remember the house I lived in was like 5 or 6 million New Zealand dollars.
Yeah.
We lived like 8 minutes walk from the street, or 10 minutes walk maybe, to the beach.
Yep.
That was just such an unbelievable thing, I could go down and have this beautiful beach, 10 minutes away from me. It's like, wow.
You go to places in Sydney and you're paying big money for those kind of
Yeah.
properties.
My mother needed to smack me in the head. She needed to smack me in the head when I was going home.
Yep.
My mother was nearly smacking me in the head, in the back of the head, when I was going home. It's like, why do you want to move away from here? This is better than Sweden. What are you thinking? Yeah.
So yeah, that's right. It is yeast, but when you're distilling, that shit's gone, and it's depending on the cuts.
Didn't Glenmorangie do one with wild yeast?
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I'm trying to say yeast. Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeast is correct. Yeah.
Yeah, because yeast what's called geese, the birds, big birds that migrate. To me, it sounds like exactly the same. That's how you pronounce a J and a G in my country. So they basically sound the same. So that's why.
Yep. Yeah. I've been telling everyone to get in on it. The ginger beer cask.
Ginger beer cask? That sounds interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
Is it like a single cask or?
Yeah. It's the 6th batch that I've done of it.
Okay.
So yeah, there's a ballot. There's only a very small amount of bottles, so I have to go on the ballot.
Yeah, no, Andrew from Prestige Liquid does that. He has done some Star Wars reviews on his channel. But we don't have it here, which is a shame because I really want to try it. Just try Australian whiskey for once and just see what the flavor profile is. Just how the countries,
Get some.
Yeah, but we have Hellier's Road, but they're like at least €100 a bottle.
Yeah. No.
And I don't know how it tastes like. I don't know how it tastes like, since I don't want to pay for something I don't, when it's something I'm not familiar with another country, if I don't know the flavor profile or anything like that.
Yeah.
And then also, one distillery or one bottle, might not be representative of that country's, still. But
Correct. Whereas Starwood it's mass produced and it is more accessible, so it's going to be better than Hellier Road, that's for sure.
Okay, that's interesting. No, because I know a lot of people are like here in Sweden with our whiskey. They're like, yeah, it's still not like Scotch whiskey. It's like, it's not supposed to be Scotch whiskey. That's the whole point. It's not, because you're not supposed to imitate another country. You're supposed to do your own thing.
Yeah, and that's what
Your
shoots
own
me.
profile and all that.
Yeah, it shoots me when you get a distillery in another country getting peat from Scotland, or even getting barrels from Scotland and then maturing their product. And it's like, no, I don't want that. If I want that, I'll buy a Scotch. I want your country's expression.
Exactly. So with that, I want to say cheers again. Funky Adults Friday.
Cheers.
I'm in a really good mood. I might fall asleep, like I said before, but still, hey.
Oh, you did change your shirt. Good man.
Nice.
Nice. You did change your shirt. Good man.
That's it. I know the rules.
Good one.
What is that? Is that the Bushmill?
Yep.
16. Okay. How is that one?
Oh, 6 mil is good. I've taken the bottle shots. I can drink that. I'm going to pop that tonight. I'm going to finish my rum and I'm going to have some of this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Need to make some room.
You still like that, Johnny Walker?
Yeah, I picked up this
Good day.
bottle today.
Donald rants.
Oh, and I was just thinking, just right then, I was like, because, yeah, Simon just pulled out his 16, I just pulled out my 16, I was like, I wonder if Donald's going to pop in. Boom! He must have heard us talking about Irish whiskey. He's in the house.
He likes Irish whiskey.
Donald is the Yoda of Irish whiskey.
Okay.
Mark
He's
Stall.
And
How many bottles
he's also
do
the
we
pilot on
own?
this trip. I'm 200.
Yeah.
You mean opened or unopened?
Just in general.
Yeah.
200 bottles.
Oh, I mean, like all together?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I haven't counted, but at least 100 bottles.
Oh, I don't want to know. I'm afraid I have too many unopened bottles. Duplicates of some bottles, especially this for me.
Duplicates, yeah.
At least 300. At least 300.
Yeah.
At least 300.
No, I'm definitely 200 at least.
It
Cheers,
gets out of
Corey.
hand something.
Yeah.
It does. Yeah, it's definitely 200 at least.
Yeah. And cheers for joining us, Michael. Mike. Yeah.
And is that just whiskey? Oh, that's not counting rums and
Oh, that is just
wine.
No, that is just whiskey. I don't
Mead.
have anything else.
Yeah, that's just whiskey. I'm just counting just whiskey. Like Scotch, Irish, Japanese, bourbon. 200 bottles.
Man, this bush.
What Japanese whiskeys do you have, by the way? All Benevis.
No. I got 3. And they're not mine. They're the better halves. So she's got the Hibiki Harmony, the Toki, and I just bought her the Kenzai today, which I have absolutely no idea what's in it, what it's even about. It says product Japan blended whiskey. I have no idea what's in it. So I might have to do a bit of Googling on that one. Have a look at that sheet that has all the list of what's in whiskies. But it was only $65 for $7 more bottle. It's only 40% ABV, but from what I've heard, it's pretty good. So, yeah.
What do you thought about the Hibiki Harmony, by the way? What are your thoughts on that one?
I like it, but it's way overpriced.
Yeah.
How much?
It's $200.
It's not the
But-
special one with the decorations on the bottle.
No, it hasn't. It's not the one with all the cherry blossoms and all that. It's just the normal Hibiki honey.
I mean, I can get it at 150 down here, where I live.
Yeah.
Those are. I mean, Hibiki is great. I mean, I haven't really tried Harmony. I tried 12-year-old and the 17-year-old. I like those.
Yeah.
Have you tried them?
No.
Oh. I need to send them maybe a
Get 'em
sample
down.
next time.
Oh, for the missus, she would love
Yeah.
that.
I still have some age-dated Japanese whiskeys left. They're all opened. I had a Hibiki 12-year-old, but I gave it to my mother because I know she really liked it a few years ago. So then I was going to buy it at Systembolaget here in Sweden. It was like out of order, and I was like, "Okay, when can I get it? When are you gonna restock it?" Like never, because it's
Yeah.
sold out. And it's just if you're gonna buy it on secondary market prices, you have to pay like 200-300 euros for it.
Yep.
Oh heck, god damn it! But she was happy.
That's pretty
He
much-
was happy.
My missus is looking for the Yamazaki. The Yamazaki 12 is about $350.
350.
Yeah, at the moment.
Don't buy it. Don't buy it.
No,
Buy it.
it's way overpriced.
You know what? If this package comes, go through, I can send a Naga package, way further in the future, maybe, with some Japanese whiskey samples if you want.
Oh, she would be happy about that.
Don't pay 350 euros for that bottle, seriously. Or 350 euros. For
No.
that.
And Mike, if your missus is telling you to kill a few bottles, that is a good thing. Go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cheers, Mike.
Cheers. I'm having coffee. It's
Cheers.
morning.
Is it morning? In
Yeah.
where do you live in the States, by the way?
I live in
America.
Colorado,
Colorado. Okay.
Colorado.
right at the foot of the Rocky Mountains. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
What's the temperature at the moment?
Right now it's
11 degrees.
it's 60 Fahrenheit, whatever that is.
I have no idea.
Celsius.
60 fucking, what is it?
Let's see. Units,
Yeah.
Celsius, done. 14.
14.
Oh, okay.
That's close.
No,
You're about the
I'm
same
pretty much.
temperature as me.
Yeah, I'm about 11.
It's going to be a high of 27 today.
What is that, Celsius?
Yeah, Celsius. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, it's gonna. Be
I
about
switched it
20.
over in the settings. I'm gonna go do that to my wife's phone so she can panic. She'll be like, "Why is it so fucking cold here today?"
Oh, weird. It's weird. You're actually warmer than I am.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
down
we're-
where I'm. Yeah.
Yeah, we're starting to
fucking
transition. Yeah, we're starting to transition into kind of the beginning of summer now. So
Ah, fair enough.
yeah, so it's kind of spring. Like it was funny because we snowed last week.
Hmm.
We got like 4 inches of snow last week, so it was.
Oh shit.
Yeah, which is inches is like 2.54 centimeters per inch, so you can do the math.
It's about 4 inches, 10 centimeters.
Yeah, about 10 centimeters. Yeah,
That's also
Make a
talk about
coffee
Shida.
grain. That's the one. Yeah.
If you like single grain whiskeys, Japanese, try this one. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
it's really easy for me to measure 4 inches.
Oh, okay. So,
I can eyeball that all day long.
yeah, as long as you don't.
Yep,
That's what she told you.
That's what she said.
What is 4 inches in centimeters, by the way? I have no idea.
It's like 10 centimeters. Yeah,
About that.
Okay. Right.
About that.
Yeah, 10 centimeters.
yeah, it's about that big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
As long as you're happy.
so the weather here in Colorado, it's crazy just because the mountains, like it changes on a dime. And it's like last year we had it was like 85 degrees outside one day, and the next day we had a foot of snow.
Oh, really? Fuck.
Yeah, and it was like, high of 28. It's just that's what our weather can do here.
Hey, you guys should be aging whiskey up there. Imagine what that would do in the barrels.
We do age whiskey here, yeah.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. So we've got a pretty large distillery. I mean, it's all craft still because it's not old like Kentucky. But we do age quite a bit of whiskey here. We don't get quite as long summers as they get down there, and our winters are a little bit longer. But yeah, it's we've got a couple of pretty good size. So you've probably seen on streams like Old Elk.
Yeah.
So Old Elk is in the town that I grew up in, which is like 10 minutes from here, in Fort Collins. And then Stranahan's was the first distillery here, which is a single malt distiller.
Yep.
And then 291 is also another one that's up and coming, just across the country. But we've got like and then there's it's called Laws, which is 4 grain. Those are kind of the 4 big ones here. And then Utah has a fairly similar, weather as we do. They get a little bit hotter in the summertime than we get, but that's where obviously High West is. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But High West sources everything. Yeah.
I have only tried a campfire on High West. That was really good. We used to have it here in Sweden, then due to something happened, and they're not going to have it anymore. Apparently, maybe in the future, but now we don't have it. So it was too bad because I really liked it.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had Talnua, Donald. Are you in Colorado, Donald? What you were talking about? Oh no, because weather's not coming in today. We have weather on Sunday.
Donald's up that way.
Oh, in Australia?
Nope.
Oh.
He's Canadian, isn't he?
Oh, Canadian.
No way. I meant to make him guess.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
Just like your neighbors.
Yep, Canadian, man.
Yeah.
Canadian, eh?
Canada is like our 51st state.
Yeah.
They hate it when we say shit like that. I don't blame them.
It's like a hate-love. It's called hate and love relationship, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt that also when I lived in New Zealand between Aussies and the Kiwis. There was a lot of love between them, and a lot of also a little bit like shameless
definitely.
stuff going around.
Oh yeah. Like we love our New Zealand brothers.
Yeah.
We love.
Yeah, I remember we were going on a boat tour. It was ski boats, and one of the guys there was Australian, and all the Kiwis gave him his life jacket. It was just filled heavy weights all around it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they said from the Kiwi curiosity it was called, to the Aussie people.
He said Toronto, eh?
Toronto, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Like I remember years ago when they had like music stores and you didn't just download Spotify to your phone or whatever. But I was working up in Calgary, and I go to a music store, and I don't know why my camera does that, Ken.
Dustin.
But I go to and
it's our 51st state, but Montreal doesn't count. They can take their French gibberish and F off.
Fucking French.
But I go to the music store, and it's like, they have all music, and like 90% of it looked exactly like a US, music store, like CDs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then they had a Canadian music section. And it was where they put just Canadian artists.
Okay. Celine Dion.
Yeah, which was like a huge thing of Celine Dion and, what's her name that sang in God, Any Man of Mine, wasn't she Canadian, that country star? Anyway, yeah, it was just interesting. Like US just throws everything in there. Like you might have like, different language that they, section like Spanish, but everything else is just one. But like the Canadians want to keep their identity from being just American. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I lived in Ohio, like 2007, 2008, I think it was. yeah, 2007, 2008. I lived there in Ohio, outside Columbus, and I remember going to like the Best Buy and going to check out the CDs there and all that. And I remember their CDs, because you have like blurred out the curse words in some of the CDs. I remember that.
Yeah.
And that was really strange for me. I come from a country where no one really cares. That label, explicit lyrics, like, oh, who gives a shit? Basically. This is like, let the kids listen to what they're already doing. So it was really weird when I bought it and I sent it back home to a friend of mine, a metal CD, and he was like, I couldn't understand the fucking word I was saying. It was like, suddenly everything just went silent or something like that.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, because they'll do.
CD.
Yeah, they'll do. Kind of parental edits.
Yeah.
On some of the stuff. Yeah, or kind of turn it into a radio edit song.
I think it was a Slipknot CD as well. One of their first, so it's what called surfacing. That song, it's just like fuck it all, fuck this word, fuck everything you stand for. Basically, it's like me. Sounded like he was stuttering.
We are getting a little more, free here in this country because now on TV, like they are saying cuss words.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like you'll hear a shit every once in a while. Or, you still can't say fuck on TV apparently, but
okay.
That's when you put your show on Netflix.
Yeah. Yep. But even in the movies, it's got a lot better.
Yeah, and they you still can't do like we don't have nudity in our papers or anything like that. Like that always shocks people when you go to the UK. And there's like you go to the newsstand and there's like tits all over the cover. You're like,
You don't have. Okay, yeah, I remember that when I went there because sometimes you wanted private things.
Yeah, I was like,
really weird going to that, and you're like, where is the adult section?
Yeah. Should you not be next to the Playboy? No, that's our newspaper. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I remember I had to go to some shady place in order to get those stuff. It was just really weird.
Yeah, Top Shelf Dustin's right. Yeah, you can show a man butt.
Yep.
But not a woman's. And then we have that Naked and Afraid. I don't know if you guys get that down there. Where
that's the show. Yep.
Yeah. How'd you like to be the guy blurring all that stuff out? He's like taking a break every 15 minutes.
It must be worse when you can't even see the leg. You can't even see the whole
drinking a shitload of electrolytes and
Why do you drink so much Gatorade, dude?
Yeah. That show was interesting.
It's hot in that editing room. What do you know?
Yeah. Why are you locking the door to the editing room?
I need 5 more minutes.
Why is there why are you ordering like cartons of Kleenex? Why is it cartons? Like,
how do you fill up that trash can every day?
I don't think you want to look, beneath what's called the desk, I guess, under the desk, I guess.
Yeah, don't use the polite.
Yeah, people are bringing him like NyQuil and shit just because they think he has a cold.
NyQuil? Is that like cold medicine?
Because he keeps blowing his nose, yeah.
Okay. Just like in...
Actually, the Canadian content section is filled with instructions for Canadian as part of our global plot to unleash our murder chickens on the world.
I thought it was just saying it's too much sorry.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, maybe.
Sorry. It was like I said, I've met very few Canadians in my life, so I have not really much to go on.
I'll say like Canadians have a great sense of humor, and I've known a lot of Canadians.
Okay.
And I think like their sense of humor, is kind of sarcastic many times. I mean, they haven't at all, right? But like the ones I've always known have that like sarcastic, kind of drier sense of humor. I fucking love them. They're great.
Yep. We get along with Canadians really well here in Australia.
And they hate getting teased about, being Americans, being the U.S.'s 51st state. And,
okay.
We tease about how like 85% of their population lives within 30 miles of the U.S. border.
It's pretty amazing how fucking close it is.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Well, that's because 30 miles north of the American border, it gets fucking cold.
True.
It's like the goddamn tundra up there.
Yeah.
Donald knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's cold, man. Toronto gets cold. You know what's funny is like Toronto though doesn't get as much snow as like the other side of the lake. So Toronto sits right on the Great Lakes, and it's like across from like Rochester and Rochester just gets like, and Buffalo, New York get like these, I forget what they're called, but it's like lake effect snow, and so just all of a sudden they'll get like 36 inches.
Yeah, fuck that.
But because they're on the other side of the lake, the way the wind blows, it doesn't happen as often in Toronto, from what I understand. So, you want to know a cool fucking place is the Niagara Falls, man. Like, it's amazing in the summer when you see how much freaking water is going over that freaking falls. It's just, I mean, like, you'd think something has to be draining, emptying. There's so much water, and then in the winter it freezes.
I always thought that was in Africa when I was little. When I heard Niagara Falls, because I thought, like, okay, it's in Africa. Then I thought, like, I think it's in Canada. Listen, I could be really wrong there.
Yeah, so the Niagara Falls, there's two sides. There's the American side and the Canadian side.
Yep.
And the Canadian side is way cooler than the American side. It's like huge. They light it up at night in the summer. It's really cool.
Yeah. No, I mean, I remember when I lived in America, everything was, it was really different, because I remember the first time I was in a store, I walked past, an older man, and he's told me, "Hi, son. Hi, son." I think, which I guess is the same for you, but here in Sweden, you would never say that, because that would be really awkward to say "Hi, son" to someone you don't know.
Yeah.
So I was like looking at, "Daddy, is that you?"
Yeah, that's right. You're like, "Dad?
Is this where you've been?
Why did you leave Mom when I was a baby?"
Yeah, I was really freaked out. When I said that. I was like,
why are you black? And I'm white. What's going on?
Yeah. And the same thing was when my parents were there, my mother and my stepfather was there visiting me. They got so annoyed by everyone being so polite everywhere.
Yeah.
It was so annoying. As we go into a clothing store, they were like talking to you like they know you. Here in Sweden, it's just like, "Do you need help?" "No." "Okay, I will be here." They were like starting talking, "How your day been?" And like, it's like not like that here. We're not that socializing friendly. It's just like, "Do you need help?" "No." "Okay."
Yeah,
it was interesting. It was interesting.
Yeah, we're not all Donald Trump, just so you know.
Okay. No. I had my share of things.
dicks,
I mean, I was thrown out of a church when I was there because I couldn't stop laughing.
Oh.
We were at Easter celebration and they were doing this ceremony there. And I thought, gospel church were more like for the African American part. I thought, where I've been growing up and all that. So I thought that was how it's going to be like. But suddenly everyone's starting to rise up and scream like, "He's alive."
Yeah.
"He's alive." And then, and the priest started, "He's alive." And they were starting to walk on the sides. And I was just starting to laugh out because I couldn't stop laughing because I thought it just looked so funny. If you had done that in Sweden, they would have thrown you out immediately. Not because you're laughing, because you were doing that, because everyone sits down in a church. The priest is talking, and it's just dead silent. Like every time going to a church in Sweden, it's like being in a funeral.
Because in Sweden, it's like a lot of Catholic and, it's kind of more
mostly
traditional
Christian.
religion, right?
We call Lutheran.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're not Catholics. There are Catholics here, but the main majority of those are Christians or the Lutheran. It's called Protestant, I guess.
Oh, Protestant, yeah.
Yeah. I'm a Protestant, but no one I ever been growing up with has been like telling me, "Let's go to church."
Yeah.
My mother even told me, "Don't go to church."
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Except
my
on Easter.
godfather. Yeah, my godfather went to church because he got wine there, apparently.
Yeah, they call us Creasters a lot out here because, you go Christmas and Easter.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of the time you drink whiskey and cuss online.
Yep.
Yep. Fucking A. It shits me when my missus, like, she's not religious, but when it comes to Easter Friday, we've got to have fish. You can't have steak, and I'm like, "Fuck you! I want a fucking steak."
Yeah, like it's a celebration, not a diet meal.
Yeah,
exactly. It's like if you want to fucking have some fish, you have some fucking fish. But
I'll have some lobster with my steak. How's that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Surf and turf.
Give me a surf and turf.
Yeah, that's right.
We have one here. I think it's called filet
W.
Oscar.
O'Neill.
Filet Oscar. You have like crab claw with pork fillet. I don't know the name of the cup.
Yeah.
Or just a
Yes,
pork fillet,
fillet,
a finer cut of the pork. And you have béarnaise sauce and some kind of potato dish and some vegetables.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like to make holidays just so that you have to cook a lot.
Okay.
I mean, you know, obviously Thanksgiving is like our big meal.
Yeah. I saw that on the plates when you were at the dinners. It was just hilarious and crazy when you were eating at the restaurant. And you're like, am I going to eat all that?
Yeah.
No, because of the portions. And then you had the side orders and all that stuff. It was just like, and also when you were ordering Coca-Cola, because, you know, they just fill it up for you all the time, at least where I was. Here in Sweden, if you pay for one Coca-Cola, one can go for like €4 without a problem.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so you're sticking to that can of Coke because you don't want to buy anything else because it's just so expensive. Because when you bought 2 of them, you might have paid for the whole meal.
Oh,
Yeah, shit. You're like,
Just
do I want a
suffering,
can of Coke or do I want to eat tonight?
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
and that was a big problem when I got home because I was so used, to just like, fill it up. So when I got home, one time drank like 4, cans of Coke. It was like, God damn, this got expensive.
Yeah, shit.
No wonder why.
Top shelf Dustin. Just said I remember when I realized that whole Jesus thing was something people thought was real and not just a cartoon. I was told laughing at zombie Jesus was rude.
We're talking about, have anyone seen, I don't know, it has different names in different countries. Brain Dead from Peter Jackson. Here's what it's called, Brain Dead. It has other names in other countries. Is that zombie thing he did in the early 90s, I think it was. I think it has a Dead Alive, Alive Dead or something like that. It's called another. It's like a zombie movie, but they have like a priest there who's gonna kill all the zombies, and he's like, "I kick ass for the Lord" with a really Kiwi accent. And he's like Kung Fu Master. I was just thinking about that one.
Donald, I thought you were just going to go make more HGTV content. We have the do-it-yourself network where it's like, they build houses, I can't even think of what half of the shows are, but like they're all Canadian.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's always done up in like Toronto, Vancouver.
Is that like extreme? Was that extreme home makeover editions and all
Yeah,
that?
like all those, like just for whatever reason, like the HGTV network that Discovery owns is like all the actors that they put in there, everything is Canadian except for the 2 Property Brothers guys. They moved to Vegas.
Yeah. I always thought Extreme Home Makeover edition was always funny because the only time the neighbors were actually helping these poor people was when the news crew came there with this program. And they were like, this is what we're all about now when the news are here so we can get famous.
Oh, yeah.
That was just very interesting, and they're building these rooms for these kids where you realize, they might think this is cool now, but like in 10 years from now, they're not going to think that's cool.
Yeah, that's right.
Those ridiculous stuff. They're cool now, but then it's going to be like, I don't want to sleep on that, safari room, whatever you're going to call it, what they did. It's just really interesting.
Yeah, I love Canada though, man. Like when you go to the mountains up by Calgary, which is, like straight north of me, they have the Rocky Mountains also up there. It's like, it seems like they get way bigger, way faster. Like we kind of slowly go into the big peaks. Theirs, it's just like you're sitting at the bottom of a mountain that goes up like,
nice.
10,000 feet. You're like, shit, that's a big fucking mountain.
It's a big fucking rock.
When we go to Denmark or to Copenhagen, where I live, because it's like 1 and 2 hours bus drive from here, or not bus drive, like a train. Going with the train basically. You don't go for the nature. You just go there for the cheap beer and sausages.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, to get drunk basically.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And eat sausage.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, red sausage called Danish is called pølse. Pølse. I think you have those. I think the New Zealand people have some like Cheerios. They were called red small hot dogs. The skin was red. I think they call them Cheerios or whatever they call them. Not Cheerios, but something like that.
Frankfurt.
We just call them
Frankfurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I did find out in an airport one time, you never call it somebody from New Zealand Australian.
No.
Oh, fuck no.
They get all pissy.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
And you never ask someone from Wellington if they're from Auckland. I also learned that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't mix up anyone from the north or the south. We used to have a veteran. He used to pull the piss out of fucking people up in the north, and we used to eat them. Go back to the cannibal face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So South Park is actually based in it's great South Park content. South Park is actually in Colorado.
Yeah. I was going to ask that before, but I didn't know really how you. So you like South Park?
Yeah, so they actually South Park, when I lived in SoCal, they used to be a customer of mine.
Okay.
The creators of South Park, and I also had the creators of The Simpsons, and they were done completely different in how they made those, right? Like, The Simpsons, it would take 3 to 4 months to create an episode. I mean, they would have them going in parallel. But just to create the art for The Simpsons, it literally was 1 week in South Park. They would come in, and it was like most of it was done overnight, and it's almost like they just took, animated a storyboard, and that was it. It was pretty remarkable. Yeah. They would knock it out in a week.
I love South Park. I think it's just such a hilarious. They have sometimes some ups and downs with the episodes and seasons.
Yeah.
There were some seasons that were just hilarious, especially with Garrison when he was going to, I don't want to say the R word because then you get demonetized, but he was going to do some stuff against everyone that was not allowed inside America and Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went on this full rampage. It was horrible, but still it was just hilariously funny to see that someone actually were, it was interesting.
That's fucking fun.
Especially those episodes like when they're making fun of Tom Cruise.
Oh yeah, freaking fun of Tom Cruise.
I'm not a fudge packer. No, you're someone taking fudge, put it into a package.
Yeah. I also liked when they were making fun of World of Warcraft. Did you see that? Where they're like,
"Oh yeah,
this guy's getting to a level that the admins can't stop him."
Yeah. That was.
Yeah. That was
many episodes. It was like when they're being ninjas, and Butter gets a throwing star right into the eye. Yeah, I was trying to hide him so no one knows what they've been doing.
Listen, something chaos. He's something chaos. His character.
Yeah, Dr. Chaos, the Professor Chaos.
Professor Chaos. That's it.
Yeah. They're gonna destroy the ozone layer by buying cans of hairspray and.
Yeah,
that was just hilarious.
I don't think I remember Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder. I vaguely remember Tropic Thunder. I know that's probably a terrible thing to say in public, but yeah.
A dude playing another dude?
Oh, is that what it was?
No,
that was a Ben Stiller movie, right? Tropic Thunder?
Yeah, and then Tom Cruise was the executive guy, and he was all bald and shit, and he was...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Tropic Thunder. Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
So, should I get this Star Word? Is that worth getting?
Yeah.
Yep.
But they said there were only like 6 barrels that came to the U.S. of these single barrels, and my liquor store was the only one to get one in Colorado.
Nice.
Oh, yep.
Yep, not Star Word, no.
Yep, definitely.
At $66 US.
Yeah. Yep. Good price.
Yep. Yeah, $100. Yep.
That's 100 Australian.
It's about $100.
No.
Yeah, what we pay for.
About 90.
I don't know what the proof was, but I seem to remember the proof was actually pretty high.
Oh, really?
46.
So Nova.
I'll go look at it today. It's either that or a Pappy.
Peppermint.
Yeah, just kidding. I can't get Pappy.
I was gonna say, they're like super expensive.
Frederick was like, "You're getting a Pappy today?" Like, I'm just gonna walk
Because I
in.
know that those are really sought after, Yeah, American whiskeys. I heard.
You're
I've
not
heard a
just
lot of-
getting one pack, you're getting the whole fucking range, aren't you? You're gonna get the
I
whole
was
fucking...
gonna just get the BTAC collection. They were having it on sale.
Yeah, just grab that.
Yeah, it was 35% off because they're having problems moving it.
You're gonna get a
still
couple
like
cases.
$600.
Yeah, still pick fucking shit as well. Yeah.
Like if
I
you
mean,
can,
I have tried some antique collections at some bars here in Sweden. The George T. Stagg, what's called Weller. I mean, it's called Weller. And,
William LaRue Weller.
Yeah, and the Thomas H. Handy Sazerac Rye. It was probably one of my best whiskeys I ever tried in my life so far.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I really liked it. I don't
Curiosity
remember
Public just did a review on that one actually.
Okay. I don't
It's
remember
funny,
what
like
year.
that's the Sazerac Rye. That's one of the least sought after.
Okay.
But a lot of
Was it
people
Thomas
think
H. The Thomas H.
the Thomas H. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so a
That
lot of
was
people.
really good.
Yeah, a lot of people just it kind of is the forgotten child, right? Like it's not that it's not good; it's just forgotten. It's like 90 proof, I want to say, or no, it's what was it? Like they just did a review on it, and they were like, "Yeah, it's it's even hard to figure out the rye. It's kind of interesting." I have two of the BTECs.
Okay.
I've got the George T. Stagg and the Van Winkle Family Reserve Rye.
Mm. Yeah, I tried a George T. Stagg, and I can tell you right now, it was like over 70% or like what's called 140 proof.
Yeah,
I think it was, and I lost all feeling in my tongue after drinking that one. So I can't do sign language, but I did my best to at least make someone understand what I was saying. Could just numb the hell out of my tongue. Basically, I couldn't speak.
yeah.
I was so dry in my
This is
mouth.
some good whiskey.
Yeah,
Anything with it.
yeah.
Man, my hair is like all overcombed today. I need to like mess it up a little.
Mine is everywhere.
I have a customer meeting at lunch today, so I had to actually have a white t-shirt on so I can put something over it. I also have the Weller CYPB, which I don't think is officially part of the BTAC collection.
Okay. I found a Weller Special Reserve when I was in Scotland, 2019.
Oh yeah,
Like 30 euro, no, 30 pounds, I think it was.
yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, I paid 32 for my special reserve. They have that. I can get one of those a week, and I can get an Eagle Rare once a week.
Okay.
But I can only buy it online, and sometimes it's out. I mean, sometimes it goes away. But they only let one person. You buy one a week.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
so
because I realized that all the
Is that
Lion
just
Craig
standard
Bell
Eagle
proofs.
yeah, so that's just standard Eagle Rare, which
Okay.
people for whatever reason it just like flies off the shelf, man. When Eagle Rare is there, you go look at some online retailers, and it's like $100 for Eagle Rare, and you're like,
I went and grabbed that today, and right next to it there was
What's
five
that?
bottles of Eagle Rare for $90, just the standard
What
Eagle
is
Rare.
that? Is that Russell?
5 bottles. Yeah, it's the private select.
So Bourbon sent me 5 bottles for hand delivery. It'll be here on Monday.
Hmm.
Oh my god! And they're like 5 amazing bottles. Like he can get those in New York, and I can't get them here. So I'm getting the 2020 02 Bookers and the new Bookers. I'm getting a Russell Reserve store pick, which that's just a store pick, but it's kind of a famous-ish store pick. And then he's getting me the Michter's Barrel Proof Rye, which is like impossible to find here. I mean, it's only $100 MSRP or $90, something like that. I don't know. Freaking Top Shelf Dustin might know the MSRP on that. And then he got me the Jack Daniel's Single Barrel Special Release Rye, the Barrel Proof Rye.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the one I've been waiting for. Like I've been trying to find that thing for months, and you just can't find it anywhere. Stores were getting like 4 of them. And they weren't putting 1 per customer, so somebody would come in and swoop up all 4.
Yeah.
And so they're going for, $400 on secondary, which is, 4.5 times what they're going for MSRP. Which I would probably pay $200 for it if I could find it for $200, but you can't even find it for $200.
So it's basically made for drinking, just selling.
William, that's exactly what I thought when I saw this on the shelf today. I went, fuck yeah.
So how much was that on the shelf?
All by itself. 110.
110. Is that a store pick or some sort of pick?
Private.
No, it's private select.
So is it the 110 proof?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So we can easily get the 10-year-old, the single barrel, and
Just gonna
if you
go
shop
get
around,
another
it's fine,
dram.
there's a celebration. Another dram.
Our selection of American whiskeys are not that great, so that's what it is. You can get Jack Daniels. There are like some, but they're so expensive here.
Yeah, the problem is like Jack Daniels and Maker's Mark, they're like standard stuff.
Yeah.
Is not like I don't like it. Like it's gross. For like it's what the world thinks of American whiskey, I think a lot of times, and so that's why we get kind of a bad rap outside of the US what our whiskey is. But
I like this. This is American.
Yeah, that's American. That's a good bottle too. That's
not American. That's Texas.
That's Texas, baby.
Guns blazing, I guess.
So Texas, because of the heat down in Texas, like they don't have to age their shit nearly as long.
No, they don't have to make it. They only have to distill it and let it look at a barrel and it's fucking done.
Yeah, they pour it through and it comes out brown. It's like, damn, what did you shit in that barrel before you? But Texas like does things, their whiskey is just different too. Supposedly the baby blue is pretty good too.
Yeah, it is. I have the baby blue.
I had the baby blue. Shit.
Okay.
It's shit.
I had it's not It's not as good as. Yeah.
Oh, it's not.
No.
What is that, Ken?
Look at the color of this. This is toilet water. Look at the color on that.
Is that brimstone?
That's the volcano's fucking brimstone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Does it taste good?
I fucking love it.
Oh, really good.
Yeah. It's just barbecue and brisket and licking a fucking grill. It's fucking delicious.
Yeah. Yeah, I love barbecuing. Do you guys ever try to do American barbecue or do you do it your own way? Like does Australian have
we do all sorts, man. I mean, in my cigar club, our guys, we're right into doing fucking briskets and burnt ends, and we do wings and fucking slow cooking shit. We do a bit of everything, mate. And there's a really big market in doing rubs and fucking all sorts of stuff. So yeah.
Rubs are legal down there? You're not allowed to pay for rubs up here.
Okay.
You can get anything you want as long as you got the money and you're in the right.
So, is American barbecue when you put a lot of shit ton of cheese on everything?
No, so American barbecue. I mean, so we have regions that are all different, right? So like Texas barbecue is different from like Kansas City.
Okay.
And that's different from like the Carolinas. And even Georgia kind of has, Georgia and Florida have kind of their own, taste profile. And so it's kind of like you do what you like, right? Like that's what I do. But, when you start doing your own barbecue, it's hard to go out to restaurants. That's the same shirt, Simon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I did say
Shame on you.
No, the rules is if I announce and I say I'm gonna go grab another bottle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Doesn't.
Oh, gotcha.
And it was only a short time for when he said he was going to go grab another bottle and he came back. Because I always keep an eye on the time because if it goes too long, he has to change his shirt, and he knows that. Yeah.
Yeah. So the barbecue is like I have two smokers. I have a pellet smoker and then a big green egg.
Yep.
And so they both, kind of like the pellet smoker is just easy. Big green egg is like if I'm going to do legit low and slow.
What's that sound?
That's my freaking dog and her little toy.
Okay.
I was going to say.
William, yeah. So Australian is pretty much the same. It's all fucking meat, flames, and sauce. That's pretty much here in Australia as well.
So when I do my barbecue, where'd Simon go? I very rarely put sauce on, like when I make ribs or, if you do your pork butt right, like I very rarely put sauce on them. I'll put sauce on like the Boston butt or whatever pig, when I'm making sandwiches and stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, that was the thing that I noticed when I was in America. You don't put that much sauce on things. If you're in Sweden, for example, if you don't put sauce on the meat, people are gonna be very disappointed at you. You might get
steak,
thrown out,
right, Frederick? Because
yeah, but still steak. You have sauce and everything here. That's the thing. We like sauce on meat. Doesn't matter what kind of meat it is.
Yeah, when the elections were going on here and like tensions were raging, if you had a different opinion than anyone else, right? Like if your opinion didn't line up with the guy next door, whatever that was, right? They're pissed off and maybe we can't be friends anymore. And so I posted on my Facebook page. I'm like, look, if you vote for Trump, we're friends. If you vote for Biden, we're friends. I'm like, we'll always be friends unless you order your steak well done.
Yeah, then you're
I am one of those people to do that.
Yeah, then you're a cunt, and we don't want anything to do with you. You get out of here.
Yeah, I eat my steak well done, but that's due to medical thing because I can't eat it raw. Medium steak. It has to be fully cooked.
Now, I do think everybody needs to eat their bear well done.
Oh,
Bear.
Yeah.
It's the number one cause of trichinosis in the world now, right now.
Yep.
People eating undercooked bear.
Yeah, polar bears are not great to eat. They like to kill.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah.
What about baby seals, Frederick?
Baby seals. Yeah, but there's
bring the Canadians into that.
If you just do a little easy one, it's just one. Like a speech toy we heard before, I guess. Is that a Swami reference due to the fact that here?
Yeah.
Baby seals, like a few years ago. Yeah, that was interesting. I'm like, yeah. No, we have seals here, but if I would do that, I think I would be more hit than that. I get more punches than that one.
Yeah, we've seen videos, like it always hits the news when the baby seal hunt happens in Canada.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Or wherever it is. I assume it's Canada because it looks Arctic and they speak English, but I don't know, it could be Newfoundland or wherever, Iceland.
Canada, Iceland, all the same thing.
Okay.
But it is brutal.
Yeah, why would you kill a baby seal? What has that little poor?
I don't know that the babies are the targets really, but just like clubbing seals in general is what they do, and it's like.
I mean, how much of a bad day must you have been having to kill a baby seal? Seriously.
Yeah, like
that must be pure evil. You just look at them; they're cute. Seriously, it's just.
And then you see those videos where the seals are like running away from the orcas, and they like jump into your boat, and the orcas are like circling the boat, and I'm like. Dude, if I was in that boat, I'd be like, look, seal, if shit gets hairy, you're going overboard. Because those orcas are smart.
Oh, yeah.
Probably smarter than
fucking big.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to figure out how to hunt on land, and then the humans are screwed.
Well, they fucking try. And then they see a fucking seal sitting there, and they fucking beast themselves to grab the fuckers.
I mean, recently down here in the south of Western Australia, the orcas pretty much fucked up a blue whale calf.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
they need to do whale week, because I'm telling you, like, they learn how to hunt everything. They learn how to hunt great whites. Mm-hmm. They learn how to hunt, the blue whales, the gray whales.
They don't have any natural predators.
Yeah, they are the king of the ocean, man. Like, no matter what you say about a great white, like, great whites are scary because, they are known to attack people on occasion, but freaking Frederick better change his shirt.
He didn't say nothing.
Yeah. But that's why I want to go to Australia, man, just for the wildlife. Like, I want to go down there for like a month. I want to go to the outback and check out all that shit, the barrier reef, and check out all that shit. Like,
well, you don't have to go over to the Great Barrier Reef. We got amazing reefs down. Over here off the coast, we got some amazing fucking reefs. We got the second best reef in the fucking world.
Second best behind Costa Rica.
Great Barrier. No, the Great Barrier.
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Whale sharks. You can swim with whale sharks around here.
Yeah, whale
that's-
sharks. You can see fucking orcas. You go down to Brown Bay down south, and you can have orcas, and they're massive pods of fucking orcas just jumping out of the water and doing all sorts of shit.
So we used to, when I lived in San Diego, we'd scuba dive, and we get like a lot of smaller sharks. I mean, they do get great whites off the coast of California, even down south in San Diego, especially the last couple of years. But you never saw them scuba diving. But we'd go into like the kelp beds because it wasn't a reef; it was more sandy bottom kelp beds, you know. And you'd see like I can't even think of what they are, like Nerf sharks. You'd see leopard sharks, and for whatever reason, like you see one when you're scuba diving, you swim towards them. Like it's completely, you know, probably the opposite of what's logical, being that they move way faster and have teeth, and I don't. But like, you know, that those smaller sharks are not really going to attack us. If they do, it's an accident. But you want to see them up close. You don't have the visibility in California that you do in, you know, Australia and, you know, over in the reefs in Cancun and stuff. Freaking dog.
Squeaky
Yeah.
toys.
I don't know why I keep getting your squeaky toys too, because it irritates me.
I need to cook some dinner. So I was going to say thank you for having me on. Have a wonderful day and night where we are.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Always
And
welcome,
hopefully the
Fred.
package will come.
Frederick, this is the most I've talked to you in all the streams that we've been on together.
Yeah, no, usually. I mean, I'm usually quite good because usually when Americans talking about your bourbons, you use all the number codes. You know, I like half dyslexic, so when they say like the ECP 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, I'm like, what are they talking about?
Yeah.
It sounds funny,
I'm-
you know, when
yeah.
I get the numbers. But that's the, you know, no means done, but still, it's nice talking to you guys. See you next time.
no,
Take care.
Yeah, Frederick.
Yeah.
Have a good weekend.
Oh, I will. Take care.
See you.
You too.
Go.
Let's go.
See, this is what we go hunting for.
Oh, Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Sasquatch.
Or what do they call it in Australia? Yahweh?
Yahweh.
Yeah, we.
Yeah, Yahweh.
See, I could live in Australia. I know all the terms. Boot, Yahweh, bin, the bin.
Yep. In. Dunny.
Yeah, cunt. See,
Long,
I'm in.
yeah,
Shit.
cunt, yeah. As long
You're-
as you know cunt, you're okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy's you know, my son's buddy, his whole family was from Australia, and they went down there for Christmas like 4 years ago. And his buddy comes back and he's like, man, like I thought C was, you know, cunt was a bad word, but the way they talk to each other, I think it's, you know, good.
Yeah.
You know, he goes, because like they would walk into the room and they'd be, oh, how are you, you cunt?
Yeah.
It is.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he's like, so it wasn't a bad word, but my mom and dad still wouldn't let me say it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you came to
That's-
Australia, Mike, we'll be like, hey, Mike, you cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd be like, Mike, you
Yeah.
fucking cunt. That you know, Mike.
Yeah. I love you, you cunt. Yeah,
exactly.
that's like the coup de grace of all dirty words here, right? Like,
Really.
Well, it still is here.
Yeah.
But you only say it to your mates and people
Yeah.
you know and shit. You wouldn't say it to a stranger because you get cracked in the head.
I'll be right back. I'm kicking the dog out and getting more coffee.
You know, you're right.
Squeak, squeak, squeak. Yep. I saw a good meme today. It was like a military meme. It was fucking two guys, you know, being in the military and they met up. And they both go, hey, you fucking cunt. It's like, fuck you, you bitch. And then the next scene is them both hugging. Oh, I fucking love you, man. Yeah, you too, man. You're a real brother. I'm like, yep, that's pretty much like Australia.
Yeah.
That's how we roll.
That's it.
And it's different for different people. Like, you know, your mates in your circle. Some are they use that word all the time, and others are like, "What's up, bitch?" Yeah, well, yeah.
What are you doing, you faggot?
Yeah. Later, cunt. You don't go to a stranger and say, "You big piece of shit," and expect a positive response. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's one of those ones you know you have to know the person a little bit before you can start dropping the C bombs. Usually, when one person does it, then everyone just starts doing it.
Yeah. You turn up on your first day of work, you meet your supervisor. Hey, you cunt.
Hey, you going, cunt? What's the first job on the day? Yeah.
You're fucking digging holes in.
Oh, just a little bit.
Yeah.
At least you know him personally. But you still wouldn't do that in a business as well.
No, you wouldn't. I wish. The funny thing is, while I was waiting in the lobby, I did actually. I was watching. I think it was the Mashville stream. I was actually watching his stream on the phone while I was waiting.
Good day. Whiskey Samurai.
Oh, good day.
Oh, g'day, we said. Oh, cheers, everyone. I would say that hunting was a success today. Well, I had a good hunt today. Are you talking physical store or online store, JD? Because there's a few. I mean, online store would be Dan Murphy's, Nick's.
No,
Physical store would be predominantly Celebrations and BWS.
For me, it's physical store is Dan Murphy's, First Choice, and Celebrations, BWS, and Vigilant.
Yeah. And he did change his shirt. Well, he put his shirt on.
Oh, yeah.
And he's muted. Can't hear you. Did you turn your mic off?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I turned my mic off. I didn't need you guys to hear my dog farting while he's laying over there.
Letting one rip.
I think he got into his dog food bin yesterday after he ate dinner, and he ate way too much. Yeah, man, he sure seems like he's not doing well gassy wise.
See, and typically in Australia, like if you fucking dog farts, you're like, "Fuck you, dirty cunt, get out!" That would be a typical response.
Yeah, I feel bad for him though. He's like 12 years old. He can barely move now. That's not my puppy. My puppy's the one that's squeaking. He's my big Labrador Retriever.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're full of beans. Lab.
And his belly is just like huge right now, so I don't know what he did. He looks like me.
He's bloated.
Yeah, he's bloated. So what? How long have you been going so far? What does it say?
Only 3.5 hours.
Oh, yeah.
That's nothing. Not even a warm up.
Nothing yet. No.
Online to ship more bottles for the blind pours next month. So Nick's and Dan Murphy's, those two. So Nick's is the one you sent the first blind pour from. So Nick's has really good selection of shit, but then Dan Murphy's has some pretty good stuff as well.
How difficult is it to ship from the U.S. to Australia, like, technically?
Well,
because it doesn't customs X-ray a lot of shit.
Yeah, well, that's typically what they do. They fucking seize everything and make you bend over the barrel. Well, that's what we're trying to find out. Because if you're a bottle shop, you usually normally send your letter in the mail, come in and bend over the barrel and pay over your fucking money.
Yeah.
But I don't know what it is if it's an individual sending the alcohol, what happens when it gets to Australia. So far, Well, I've been really lucky. I mean, JD's hooked me up with those bottles, and they didn't get seized or X-rayed, or I mean, they would have got X-rayed, but they didn't get opened and they weren't inspected.
Because like UPS, like you're not allowed to send technically anything UPS, FedEx, or post office, unless you're a licensed to do so. So you have to have a liquor license and be like registered with UPS or FedEx to do so. And then each state has its own laws. So like Adam, Whiskey Shits can't receive shipments of liquor from anyone. Like he can't order the Foregate that I did or anything like that.
Oh, really?
Because Utah is all state-run liquor.
No.
Yep. Whereas, it's fucking stupid. Whereas I just got some whiskey today from a shop on the other side of the country in Melbourne, and I just ordered a couple more bottles today, and we can do that all the time.
That's what I mean.
If someone was living in Queensland, I could ship him some whiskey. He could ship me some whiskey, and Australian Post, not a problem at all.
Yep.
Whiskey Samurai, what did you get today? You were gonna go hunting. I was gonna tell you a couple to keep an eye out for, but he went whiskey hunting today. This morning.
I was selling a Stag Junior store pick 134 proof. Was straight there. 25 minutes later, see a sign on the door that had sold out.
No. That's how it is here, man. Like Stag Junior goes fast.
Got an Altonium 13. Also got Mr. Shit's Haystack Needle, and also got me an Old Ezra setup.
Oh, nice. Yeah. See, I'm kind of to a point where it's like, I don't know if it's Top Shelf Dustin, like getting in my brain, but it's like, it's almost like there's a few that I want, and like, Adams, he's down just to get anything. You know what I mean? Like he's like, ooh, that'll be good. I like that. And I was like, well, I already have like a 10-year MGP. Like I don't really need another MGP whiskey, or I don't need another something that's just kind of along the same lines. I can finish what I have, and I have an Obtainium. I felt like it's a little overhyped. Oh, that's a store pick though. That would be pretty cool.
Oh.
But I have a light whiskey that's 137.7 proof, and it's like, you drink it and you're like, holy shit, it doesn't taste quite 137, but you're like, damn.
Yeah.
To where you have to start to be like, at some point you've got to say, I really want to just be on the lookout for stuff that's hard to find more than on the lookout for something specific. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And store picks, man. Like store picks are just end up super cool, right? Like that's why I want to buy that what was the Canadian one or the Australian word, Starward, that I was talking about? Just because
yeah.
It seems fairly unique for what we get here.
Oh, it is. Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, Whiskey Samurai, like I never see Elmer T. I never see, like it's funny, I have as many George T. Staggs as I have E.H. Taylor. Small batches, like it's just, they're all hard to find. You know what I mean? Like they're all hard to get. That's where I kind of like scotches, because I can go, like there's a lot of scotches I don't have. And I can go get them for MSRP. In a year, they'll be a little cheaper because they got rid of the tariff or whatever it was on it. My Foregate was 200, Whiskey Samurai. I'm half tempted to go get one other. But yeah, so now I'm like,
fall in love, definitely get something different on the next purchase. Yeah, I mean, I'm always trying to get something different, but if there's something I like, I grabbed the Glencairn 15 because that got discontinued, and the first bottle I got was the Glencairn 10, which I'm a big fan of, and I thought, okay, well the 15, that's new, hasn't been out, re-released for a long time, so yeah.
Do you like the Glenfiddich 18?
No, Glencairn.
Is that your what? I know, but do you like the 18? So it was
Nah, fuck it, 18.
Curiosity Public did like blinds on like a bunch of 12s, or maybe it was 15. They did a blind on a bunch of 12s. Glenfiddich won their blind of a bunch of 12-year scotches.
Oh, really?
And it was like 6 of them, right? So it was, Glenmorangie and, Glendirondack or whatever it's called. And
Yep.
yeah, and then they ran maybe it was the 15s, and Glenfiddich won again on the blind, and they were all shocked because they thought for sure like, it was going to be like I'm not a Scotch guy. I forget the one they thought was going to be the winner. Came in like 3rd, and they were sure that they had picked the winner as being that one. You know what I mean? And then they look at it and they're like, "Oh my god!"
Yep. Did we fuck up?
Yeah, they're like, "Shit!" It's kind of like the Bourbon Junkies did blinds on the 1792s.
Yeah.
And it was the small batch that keeps winning. So they're like. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of funny. I don't know. We just don't get
NGP buying all these different brands, all the same juice, get something different.
Yeah,
and I agree with Nige. I would have the Glenfiddich 15 any day. I wouldn't buy the 18. It's just not worth it.
No, Glen. Yeah.
The 15 I'd buy over the 18. That 15 Solara is the way to go. Now Glenlivet, I prefer the 12 over the Glenfiddich 12. The Glenlivet 18, I don't mind. It's actually not too bad. You can get it for a decent price.
It might have been the Glenlivet, actually, yeah. I can't remember. Yeah. And so, those are the ones I just always see on the shelf, right? Like to me, that's not like as interesting, I guess. I don't know. Like I'm more interested in like, okay, like a Glenfiddich 15 or, like what's the 12 that everybody wants? It's way overpriced. It's the, I'm drawing a freaking blank. It's like the most overpriced.
Oh, Macallan.
Macallan, yeah, Macallan 12, like
garbage. Yep.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to just go get those. Like everybody gets those. It's kind of their daily. Like if I drink a Scotch, like I want it to be special Scotch, not just a. You know what I mean? Like I just don't know enough about Scotch to go say I'm going to go get the Glenfiddich 12 and the green bottle.
How much do you guys pay for the Macallan 12 and?
So it depends on which one it is, but I want to say somewhere around $70, $75 US.
About the same, yeah.
Here we go. This one is the Sherry Oak 12-year Macallan for $74.99 on this store.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense because the Glenlivet 12 and the 18 are fucking good drams.
It was the Glenlivet. Okay, yeah, Glenlivet. I was wrong.
Well, that makes sense, yeah. Because I think the 12 and the 18 are good fucking drops.
Yep. Just going to drain my lizard.
Does he have to change his shirt up?
If he takes longer than normal time, he normally takes a long time, so you might have to do his shit change.
We better hear the faucet come on from him washing his hands.
Yeah, we don't want to hear any.
Yeah, and he's touching his lizard. I don't want him touching that mic and his, without washing his hands. Just kidding, Chris.
Yeah, exactly. It's just not on.
Yeah, you're right, Will O'Neill. It was the Glenlivet 12. Yeah, Curiosity Public. Those guys are funny. They're in Southern California. I don't know if you've ever seen their channel. I don't know if you watch a lot of content outside of lives, but they.
I've subscribed to every single fucking whiskey YouTube channel under the sun. That's why I'm just going to check Curiosity fucking Public now and see if I'm subscribed.
Yeah, they're pretty funny. And the three content, and it's like you get three guys that all have a slightly different personality towards each other, and it's like I don't know. I enjoy watching them. Like I'll sit even and watch their Scotch reviews, and I don't. I probably have 3 bottles of Scotch total. I think maybe 2 now.
Yeah.
I did drink my Macallan 12. I finished that one off a couple weeks ago. I've got the Lagavulin, Bunnahabhain. Yeah, I think I only have 2 bottles of Scotch right now. What's that?
What do you reckon of the Bunna 12?
I like the Bunnahabhain 12.
Fucking good
That's
shit.
good. That's like my go-to shit right there when I grab a Scotch.
Oh, it's
like if I was gonna get like a Scotch as a daily drinker, it'd be that guy.
Oh yeah, I just picked up a backup bottle for my Bunna 12, and it's the old labelling as well. So I was happy about it.
Yeah, I even catch myself now. Like I seek out less new bottles, and I'm like buying backups.
Yeah.
Although I just sent Amy Boehm one of my backup Remus store picks. That Remus store pick is awesome.
Ooh, I'm not subscribed. Let's fix that.
Look at you you're getting close to 500 now, Ken.
Yeah, I'm 419 last time I checked.
Yeah, 419, man. I'll go on all my other things like my work one, and I'll subscribe. We'll get you to. I'm gonna be 420. Watch this. What?
Ooh.
Ready? Boom. What?
Why was I not subscribed to fucking Curiosity Public? That's shocking. Oh, I've seen these guys before.
Yeah, they don't. I mean, they don't put whiskey in there. You know, you wouldn't know it's whiskey unless you knew about them. So everybody makes fun of my YouTube picture because it was like 10 years ago when I was about 60 pounds lighter. No beard. I'm like, why would I update it to this?
Yeah. It's like, how are you gonna get your chicks? Oh, nice one, Mrs. Samurai. Sweet.
I don't know if
everybody go fucking follow Whiskey Samurai on Insta.
Is he on Insta? Did I follow him already? Did I follow you on Instagram with Livewire?
Oh, JD, this is the Glencairn 15. Just picked it up today.
Cheech's wife posted this picture. It's great. It's not her. It's something she liked, yeah. She didn't post it. She liked it. Oh, no, that was Women of Whiskey that posted it, yeah. That's Michelle Lynn, I think, that does Women of Whiskey on here.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that's her. It's just they're selling the... Oh, Darling of the Dram.
Yeah, because they had some slacks. That's what I was there.
Picture of my wife is actually what that is, yeah.
Oh, what? Ooh, what? Wait.
She can't hear me. It's fine.
It's all good.
So Whiskey Samurai's on now. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm already following Whiskey Samurai. Oh, did you do an antique bottle kill? Is that a bottle kill, Samurai? Yeah, the problem with where I live is it's oh, look at that Joseph Magnus. I want to know what you think of that Joseph Magnus Samurai. I wouldn't have gotten it yet. Our shipping stuff doesn't get here till noon or later usually.
I was surprised. I got fucking... The missus walked out the door, got in the car, literally pulled out of the driveway, and the postie pulled in.
Oh, really? Yeah. Get lucky like that.
That was 8 o'clock in the morning. And it was like 2 boxes of fucking whiskey. Oh, this is ridged. Oh, some full-on embossing on here.
Oh, really?
And it's so smooth on the outside, and then it's got this lovely ridging.
Yeah,
it's a bit tight on the inside though.
What time is it? I gotta go. I think maybe let's see. 11:30. I have to be there. I need to see how far away this lunch is. Oh, we're good. I got a few more minutes.
Oh, this is got a 60. The gun count of 15 is amazing. Nice. Yep. I'm pretty chuffed to finally have this. Oh, need to click the button. This has got some cool artwork. Like, it's real dark, but it's got all this nice artwork in the actual.
Oh yeah, you can see it. Yeah, when the light kind of reflects, you see it better. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's a $20 whiskey and $100 packaging.
Yeah. They're the best bits. Non-chill filtered, no actual color.
92 proof. I think 92 proof is good for a Scotch, man.
Yeah, 46 is any lower than that, it's getting a bit shitty. 46 and 48, they're the good numbers.
Yeah, I think they're good. Like, just because I feel like Scotch has a little bit mild. I mean, unless you're talking full peat, like it just has kind of that like milder, like subtle flavors that bourbon doesn't have as much, right? Like bourbon is kind of more punchy in the mouth. Mm-hmm. Scotch is a little more.
Yeah. That's why it needs to be such high ABV, because it's like, here's a bunch of corn and sweetness. Have that.
Yeah. And Scotch is a little more refined, right?
This is a shitload of nuance that you really, a typical bourbon drinker would be like, what?
Yeah.
Once you get to appreciate something like this, there's so much going on in the glass.
Wild Turkey Forgiven. Man, Simon, you got like this little secret collection from Australia that like we can't even find here.
2013.
Oh, that's a dusty, man.
Mm.
Yep. You guys get Redwood Empire down there?
No.
Nope.
That was the cool bottle I found the other day in this like shithole liquor store.
That old one, yeah. I'm jealous of that.
This liquor store was the funniest freaking thing I've ever seen. Guy was super cool. It's like this. He said he was 70.
Was that stinky one with the little rabbit hole in the corner kind of deal?
Yeah, and it was just like, it's like attached. Actually, this one wasn't attached to a gas station, but yeah, this like old black guy runs it. And let me show you. Batch 1 from 2017. So it was like all covered in dust, and it was one of those things. Like he's just like, I got all these great things. If you like. I got this Jack Daniel Gentleman Jack over there if you want to get a really good whiskey.
I got some Jim Beam White Label from Australia if you really want a classic.
Yeah, he's like, you got to look in behind those other ones over there. There's some new ones I put in there. I just haven't, put them out right yet. I'm like, dude, there's dust all over. I'm like, you didn't just get those.
I just got them 10 years ago.
Yeah. And he's like negotiating with me, right? He's like, well, because that's older, I got to add 10%. And I was like, okay, like whatever. Like, he was super nice. He's talking to me about what it was like in the neighborhood before. And I don't know, like when it's like a little store like that, I felt like I had to. Oh, Samurai, you do? That's a good pour. Yeah, it's one of those things like I got to crack it. I don't know when I'm going to crack it open. Yeah, that's my only Redwood Empire. Like, should I just get like the new version of it and crack that one and leave this one?
Oh, man, I'm in love with it. I mean, JD sent me this and I can't stop fucking drinking it.
Look at it.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't stop fucking drinking it. Speaking of such.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking, like, should I just go get like a redwood that, because Redwood Empire here, you can get them for like, what do you get them for, Samurai? Like $35 maybe?
Really?
Maybe I'm thinking of, well, it depends on the Redwood Empire too. Which one is this? This was Samurai. What did this turn into? I forget off the top of my head.
That
Was this
was
Lost Monarch?
what turned into Lost Monarch.
Yeah.
G'day. Lord Shane Long.
Oh shit! There's.
Just said Mike Stall is a bitch.
And Lord Shane Long, where the fuck's our ship?
Hey, did you get my bottle finally, Schlong? Yeah, 35 is the most. That's what I thought. So I'm like, do I bother opening this just being a batch one, or do I just go buy one that's like the new version and
Both.
Yeah. Whatever you feel like.
Both.
I mean, not that I'm going to make a ton of money on it, but it's just kind of cool to have the bottle, I think.
Whisky.
Hey, Donner.
G'day, Donna Pass. How you doing, mate?
Yeah.
Nah, I'd just grab them both. Fuck it. Just open it. If you want an unopened one, I can get them all day. There you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't see many of that.
This
All right, Ken, I got to bolt. I got to drive to a lunch, but I'll probably put you on in the car and listen to you on Bluetooth.
Oh,
Nice.
sweet.
Although I won't be able to see the next shirt, Simon.
No.
It's a bummer.
I'll
Save
describe
it
it.
for you.
Yeah. Simon's like, I just won't wear one.
Yeah.
And you hear us swearing and cursing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in his birthday shirt. Okay.
Yeah.
He changed his shirt at least. We didn't say how, what.
Yeah, like I was making fun of myself to Shane Long. I sent him an uncut, unfiltered smoke wagon, and then he goes to his gosh damn, whiskey weekend and grabs like $3,000 in bottles, and I'm like, oh, that $70 bottle is really gonna fit in with all those old Carters and Four Gates.
And he aged. Yeah. Yeah.
That's funny. So, all right, guys. Well, hey, be safe this weekend. Hopefully, you stop by on Sunday night if we're still going. I know we're not going as late on Sundays lately,
always.
but yeah,
Always.
or will that be your Monday? So, is it like what
No, it's
time is it there right now? Is it noon?
for me.
Yeah. Okay.
No, it's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning now.
Yeah, 1 o'clock, yeah.
1 o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah. On Saturday morning, right?
Yeah.
Technically.
Steele's Sunday night is my Monday
Morning. Yeah.
time when you go on. Yeah. It's all good.
Cool.
It's good because it's a good excuse for me not to do work on Mondays, which is great.
Yeah. Right. All right, guys. See you later.
Yeah, cheers.
All right,
Thank
cheers,
you
mate.
for joining us. And then there were
Yeah, where's our fucking ship, Shane? Need a fucking ship. Gotta go put pants on.
Okay, who's jumping on next?
Yeah.
G'day. Jim Morris.
Oh,
G'day, Chief.
yeah.
I can get you one for $25. And the video, I know it's going to surprise Ken with a bottle he can't buy. They just want $3.50. What? Jesus fucking Christ. But the damn. Yeah. Talk to JD. He'll sort that out. That's fucking ridiculous. Come on, Shane. I want to hear some Zeppelin. Yeah, man. Oh, Redwood Empire American. Same part. Ooh. No. So you're going to be working Monday then? Simon?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay.
Maybe, maybe Wednesday. Maybe.
Maybe.
Yep.
Haystack. I fucking love this Redwood Empire. It's good shit. It's good shit, mate. Good shit. For my palate, it's the perfect amount of sweetness. It's not that over fucking sweet you get with some bourbons. But it's just perfect. It's got a nice cherry note to it. A bit of coconut, vanilla. It's fucking delicious. Alright, back in a second. I need to buy a break.
The salmon show. Yep, exactly.
Simon show is Simon pairing whiskies with shirts. That's the Simon show.
Yep, yep. What whiskey goes with flannel?
Depends on the flannel.
Yeah.
Like what coloured flannel? Is it a thick flannel? Is it a thin flannel? Does it have the white? You know, there's so many different types of flannels.
Maybe it's blue, maybe white.
Yeah, but how thick is it?
Yeah, decent.
Decent, but hasn't got the white liner on the inside of it. It's just a normal, typical Aussie flannel shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just normal. Okay. So I would say that's going to be a space cider. It's light and floral, fresh. You know, that's what I reckon.
That's actually not too bad.
Yeah. Whereas if I was going to pair this Sabaton shirt,
Yeah.
which is noch ein Bier, with a whiskey, and United we drink, it's going to have to be something bold and...
Yeah, bold. I mean,
Punchy
Peter
and-
definitely. Ardbeg, maybe.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think it has to be peated.
Really?
I think it's just going to be something bold.
Cast strengths?
I'm going Glenfarclas 105, because 105 millimeter.
Yep.
That's a good howitzer round, 105, and a good tank caliber. Yeah, so 105. Glenfarclas 105. That fits.
Yep.
It's cast strength. It's got some sherry. That's what I'm going with. Did I join your Discord just then? No, I joined it about a week ago. Oh, did you join my Discord? Yes, I did. I certainly did. Right, what am I going to have now? I'll just have the Redwood Empire. I need some water.
Yep.
I'm out of water.
I'm pretty much finished my water. Yep. Found a bowl.
Who did?
How is the water intake today? This is my third bottle on the stream.
Oh, no. I didn't know. Definitely need to organise the shelves out a bit more. Just what to put where though. What to put where? I got no room to fit them all. I mean, that shelf's completely full, that's all full, that's completely chockers, that's chockers, that's chockers, that's chockers. Well, I suppose this is talking to me, because this needs to be killed, so
Yep.
let's do that.
Do it.
Yeah, a few more paws left. Another bottle down. I've only killed about 6 of them. The worst thing is, I don't even remember the first time I had Lagavulin 16.
Really?
No. It's so long ago. And it could have been... I mean, I do have a picture I stuck up on Facebook with a Lagavulin 16. I don't know whether that was my first bottle I actually bought, or if I'd even tried it before I bought that bottle. But I do remember on the post I went, hell yeah. So I am. That was about 6 years ago. I don't know. What's the next bottle review on YouTube? So the one that came out today was the Lagavulin 8. Next one will probably be Wild Turkey 101.
Will that be your first bourbon?
No.
No, really? On the channel?
No, we've done a couple others. Because we did... I can't remember. What was it? We did one recently. We just did one recently. What was it? I'll have a look. Because I remember Scotty saying, I'm not much of a fan of bourbons. And me and Cuba were like, okay, we'll do the bourbons then. What was it? Because we've done the Aussie style bourbon, the one that's up north in Lord River. Yeah, because we did the Hoochery, which is a... No, maybe it is. Maybe it is that first dedicated episode.
Yep.
I think it is. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so me and Q-Ball, we did a 101, and then we did the Wild Turkey Rye, not the 101, just the straight rye. Oh, sweet. We just got the box. Nice! So yeah, and I want to do that, the one with the misses, that Japanese one. Once I find out something about it, so I need to research that, do that one with the misses. I'll see if I can get Q-Ball on that. If not, just me and the misses will do an episode for a change.
Oh, yeah,
Mix
fair
it up.
enough. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Why not? Why not? Yep.
Yeah, why not? Exactly. Yeah, there's a shitloads to do. Shitload of old figures. Shitloads. I did get the 26-year-old Glen Scotia today for 140 euros. Fuck yeah. Nice. "26-year-old Glen Scotia. Impressive. Most impressive." Did you end up finding that bottle of the Belgian, Simon?
Yeah.
Oh, you got one? Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, so I ordered the Edgeador and the Belgian today. So that should arrive next week.
Good.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
Hopefully. Actually, the next bottle for the Whiskey Club should be announced next week. Well, it's been, I mean, not announced, but come up for sale. That's going to be the limited one-off fucking bottle of one down the bottom, owned by the Aussies, starts with B. Brain fart, can't think of it. Bladnock. I need to work something out for the Glen Scotch 1975. Yeah, that'd be awesome to get that bottle. Yeah, we'll sort that out. Ken, how long would it take a Scotch to get over oaked like some of the older bourbons since they don't use fish or go? Depends. Depends on the barrel, depends on the climate, depends on the whiskey that's in there. Yeah. Really depends. I mean, Scotch has a lot of time it can spend in the cask before it gets shitty. So at what point do you decide to stop buying bottles? When I have no money. That's my factor. When I have no money, I don't buy bottles. When I have some money, I buy bottles.
Yeah.
Yeah. So at what point do you decide to stop buying bottles, as in that I have too many? I mean, there's always going to be a new bottle that you want to try. There's going to be always a new something or other. Especially when you think, okay, I might have 5,000 bottles, but I just drank one, so I need to replace it, you know? At what point do you decide to stop buying? And they only come in barrels. Yeah, that's going to be pretty expensive. When the wife gets mad because she finds the stash. Well, I don't have a stash. She knows. She sees it all. As long as I don't go crazy, and I only have my little whiskey fund.
Mm-hmm.
I only have a small amount of spendings. Yeah. Even though I do dip into my business account from time to time.
Hey,
speaking of that,
speaking of that, have a look at your PayPal. Just let me know if it went through.
Not yet. I haven't got it logged on yet. I need to log into it.
I just don't want no big fuck around like last time.
No fuck arounds?
Yep.
Sup, bruh?
Yeah, good.
What up, bitches?
Good.
Morning.
Morning.
How are you, Simon?
Yeah, good. Yep.
Excellent.
I should be able to.
Yeah, just want to make sure, it went through smoothly, no fuck around like before.
It shouldn't do, because it's all been verified and all that jazz.
Oh, good.
I'll just have a quick look-ski. Log in. All that shite. Let's try that. Security challenge. What? I'm gonna put. Fuck off.
What are you drinking, Cuba?
I'm not.
Good day,
Well,
DJ Cuball.
I haven't decided yet.
DJ Cuball. Just said morning all.
Yep.
But seeing as I have the Captain America shirt on, I'm thinking I need to go to that neck of the woods. Ken knows what that means.
Yep.
Good day. Bauer Ben.
G'day, Ben.
Yeah, good day.
Pub's still open.
Yep.
Pub's always open. Nah, it's all
Hey,
good.
Ben.
Coming. Thanks, mate. Cheers. Yeah, we're just talking about that because JD just asked what's our next bottle review, and that's the one right there.
Yes, indeed.
Oh.
I figured, why the fuck not?
Guess what I picked up today, Kibble?
Is that the Russell?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, private select. It was sitting at fucking WONTHELLA by itself.
Is that the last batch? Is that the one that came in
same
about 3
batch.
months ago? G'day, Joe.
So all good, Ken? Everything went well?
Yeah, no, that's all good.
Ah.
Thanks, man.
Awesome.
That come through. No, it came out 2011 is the fill date.
Okay. Interesting. Have you cracked it?
Not yet.
Good.
Then I grabbed one of them for the missus. That's the Kenzai, the Japanese one. $65.
Oh, yeah. Nice. There was a mate of mine in the pub Thursday night, I think it was, Wednesday night. Having a few drinkies, and before he left, he was saying every time he goes home, he sits there and he looks at his shelf and it calls to him, but he doesn't want to crack them. Because he's got half a dozen different Japanese ranging from 15 to 25.
Oh.
I can't remember exactly which ones he said he's got. And it's like, you bastard.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to crack them because they're not cheap and they're hard to get now. And I'm like, more the reason to do it, mate.
Yeah.
Wow, that's exactly right. I mean, tomorrow never comes. Just fucking do it.
I mean, there's, other than the Jack Daniel's Master Distiller series, there's only 2 bottles that I've been sitting on in my cupboard. And one we discussed when we were recording the Wild Turkey, which is a old bottling of the 86.8. So it's actually pre-Campari. It's when they were still Pernod.
Oh, really?
Because it's got a so on the back of the bottle where it has the whole imported by, there's actually a sticker over it with Campari on it. So, and it's the old, so this is the more modern labeling with the coloured band and everything. But this particular bottling doesn't have that. It's the older style. So there's that one, and there's that Glenlivet Tyrrell.
Yep.
Or Tyrrell, however you want to say it, that I scored off Chad about, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago. So that's the only ones that haven't opened. Or more the point that I'm not planning on opening in a hurry.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
I think you've got to have one super special occasion bottle.
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
But you've got to crack it eventually, and until it becomes a wounded zebra, you've got to have a valid reason for drinking it. Yeah, that one. There's that one too, Ken. Yes.
Yeah.
So, I promised Chad ages ago that I wasn't going to crack that Ferrari until I could do it with him. So,
Yeah,
and the Jack Daniel's Master Distiller series. It's kind of like I probably should just crack them and drink them, but there is a factor of basically most of them are really hard to get. So I might actually be able to make some money on them.
Yeah.
Top shelf, Dustin. Just said Friday is a very valid reason to drink any whiskey.
Yep.
There's no promise of tomorrow.
Truth.
Absolutely.
Drink up. Yep. Very. Any day that ends with Y is a good day for it.
Yes, indeed. I'm so glad that we decided that we were going to do the 101 because it was kind of, I've been looking at it for ages thinking I need to get another bottle of that. And just sitting here sipping it now, it's like, I'm so fucking glad I bought that. Yeah, JD, that all depends on my work schedule because I'm basically working in a pub again now, and 9 times out of 10, if I'm working, it's an afternoon shift, which means I start at 4 and I finish at like 10, 11-ish, depending on how busy the pub is.
And Ken,
That's right. We'll just do it when you got a night off.
Yeah, we can plan that out. I guess that means you've got some more samples coming, do you, mate?
Sounds like it.
And Ken, just double checking, did the second thing go through?
Old scat. Hold on. Yeah, looky. That wrong window, need to go to that one. No, not that one. Need to go to that one. Open that one. See fucking computers. Click on that one. Ah, fuck. Oh, great. Now I lost the window. Hold on. The window's gone. Oh. Did everything freeze? No. I'll throw a few bottles at you both for blindfolders. No.
I'm always down for it. Don't get me wrong.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Yep, got that.
Oh, sweet. Yep, awesome.
Sweet. Yeah, thanks, man. Got that. Nice.
None of that bullshit from last time. Good.
No, it's all good now. It's all been
good.
verified, and I've gone through and jumped all through the fucking hoops and all the hoopla I have to fucking do, so it's all good now.
Oh, sweet. Awesome.
It's all hunky-dory.
Thank you for joining us, Bourbon.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Cheers.
How's that coffee?
Yeah.
Not strong enough.
Not strong enough?
If you couldn't tell.
Yeah.
So if I go Scotch shopping this weekend, I was messaging you about it the other night, Ken, but it was kind of flying by. So a group I'm a part of is doing a signatory pick.
Oh, nice.
But I've never had anything like it, so I want to try something that they say has the similar profile. That maybe
Well, Signature is an independent bottling.
Yeah, but they said it's very floral and very fruity. And I have no idea what to pick up on Scotch that's like that. I know one suggestion doesn't look like it's sold here. I forget what it was already.
Oh, that was the Glen Grant and Borealis.
Yeah.
Borealis.
But you still can't fucking say that properly, can you?
I did it deliberately.
And every time.
Yep, every time.
Well, I guarantee you, I would call it Aurora Borealis. So, F it.
Yeah, that's what because I keep thinking of Aurora Borealis, and that's why I keep. It's Arborealis, but yeah. That
Arborealis,
is a good
which
one.
actually means light through tree.
Yeah. Light and floral. You can't go wrong with a Klein Leash 14. You better pick that up.
I think so.
Yeah.
I know the Clonelish Game of Thrones is around.
Nah, fuck the Game of Thrones. Get the proper one.
Yep.
Well, I think I can get the Game of Thrones one for like $40.
Yeah, that's shit.
Bother? Oh, okay.
No,
What is good out of the Game of Thrones? Any of them?
The Lagavulin 9-year-old is good, and the next one that is good is the. Oh, wait a minute. No, I think you're right. I think it is the Klein Leash. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. The others are shit. No, you're right. Yeah, the Klein Leash is good. There's. I can't remember what the other ones are.
So it looks like I can get the 14-year non-Game of Thrones for about $10 more than the Game of Thrones one.
Yeah, go with that. Yeah. If it's only $10 more, go with that. So yeah, that's a good drop. That's light.
Okay.
Another good one. What, do you have to get a signatory? Because they're independent bowlings. They've got all
Well,
sorts.
no, it's an opportunity to get one. That's all. I might be able to even get. I might even be able to get a couple bottles if somebody wanted. The slow hand delivery service. So
And
I
that's
have my
always-
Morangi 10, or however you say it, but it's old. It's at least 10 years old. So I believe it was from before they were sold.
Oh, okay.
I've never opened it because I believe it might be somewhat collectible.
Yeah, it would be.
And it was a gift. At the time, I wasn't into Scotch or bourbon at the time, 10 plus years ago. So it's kind of sat on the shelf.
Nah, fair enough. Well, the modern day one of that's always a good one.
Yeah. I mean, I would just open it, but I just don't know if it's any.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the old bottlings. I have no idea.
I remember specifically when I was gifted it, they said this is one of the last bottlings from before it was sold.
That's cool.
Matter? I have no idea.
Did we lose Keyboard? Oh, there he is.
I'm still here.
I switched to the other screen. Yeah, sorry. I can bring you back in.
Oh, so you booted me, you prick.
No, I didn't beat you. You dropped out. Your internet dropped out. So then I have to
What
bring you
about
back
this
in.
one, Bourbon? Do you still get the Forgiven?
Which one?
Forgiven.
Oh, Forgiven? Is that 302 or 303?
302.
Fucking love that, Drams.
Okay, so 302. I have found one bottle ever of it. It's from 20. So, along the lines of you guys getting crazy old stuff, 302, I want to say was somewhere around 2013, 2014.
Exactly, yeah.
That's about right.
2013. Yep. Right, yeah.
So that was literally a mistake. I don't know if you
Yeah.
know this
Really?
behind it.
Oh.
So a dude accidentally blended. They were, you know, putting it in a vat. I don't have the exacts on the story, but essentially they were gonna, you know, fire him because he screwed up a whole huge batch of whiskey, and you know, because he dumped their rye into their bourbon or their bourbon into their rye. I forget which direction. And then they tasted it, and it was so damn good, he was forgiven.
Fair enough.
And then they
Is that-
made it its own bottle.
Yeah.
Is that marketing or is that real?
Supposedly it's real.
Supposedly real. So it was
Yeah, because that's what I
standard rye. Got accidentally mixed with a still maturing batch of Russell.
Oh.
That's what I was told. So it's actually not, because the Russell's Reserve is normally a 10-year-old.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a fully matured, and they accidentally mixed that with some rye. And because it was such a big volume, they thought, well, we should try it rather than just dump it. And the story, as you said, Ben, is once they tasted it, all was forgiven.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So,
And then they made a second batch, which was 303, which was an on purpose. They did their best to duplicate what happened. So I own a bottle of each. I haven't actually cracked them because I have a friend who really wants the 302 and the 303. And I found him a 303. He lives far away. Otherwise, I would just, you know, crack them with him.
Yeah.
Trying to find him a 302 so then we can crack them together and try them.
Yeah.
but I'm going to go and have a look which one I've got now.
Yeah, no, this
Another
is,
bottle that you could get, Ben, that's light and floral and fruity and shit would be the Dalwhinnie 15.
Dalwhinnie?
Yep, Dalwhinnie 15.
You're a Dalwhinnie 15.
I am.
Oh, Jesus.
So, of those, which would you buy?
Out of,
Dalwhinnie,
I
Clonmel.
said, Clone Leash. I mean, I like the Dalwhinnie and I like the Clone Leash.
Well,
So
if you had,
I had to pick one, I like that waxy thing you get with the Clone Leash.
has a better mouthfeel.
Oh, the Clone Leash has definitely got a better mouthfeel. It's got that waxy
Okay.
coating. Yeah. It's got a
So
good
I'll go
mouthfeel.
that way.
Yeah, I'd go the Clone Leash.
Okay. I know I can get that, so I'll do that.
Yeah. What, you got the two?
So, Kern, the one in my cupboard, which I only bought a few months ago. Remember me telling you I bought it towards the end of last year?
Yeah.
That's a 302, which means if Strawny's got any left, it's 302, which is the genuine fuck-up batch.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
So there you go. Which means that both bottles that I have had are from that first batch.
I need to have a look at my
Yep.
pictures of the bottle shop.
That's the one I've
I
got.
saw a bunch of
302.
Gibbons.
302. That's the one I've got.
Yes, I'm actually not sure if they've actually sent the 303 into Australia. I think it's just whatever's around.
Well, it's probably on the
302.
way there. It'll get there in like 5 or 6 years.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it says on the top of this label 2013.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Was there a sign hanging over it in the store that said new?
No, they just have it there.
new release straight from the US.
Exactly.
No, see, I remember when the rep came in, so it would have been, it would have been in 2013 or maybe even early 2014. And she told me the story behind it, and I said, yeah, all right, give us a case of that. And then over the space of about, I think 6 to 9 months, I sold like 3 cases of it. Bought a couple of bottles for myself, gave one to my son, drank one, and just recently picked another one up.
I'll have to have a look. Not you're gonna pixelated. I'll have to have a look in in WONTHELLA because they had a bunch of wild turkeys there today when I went in.
Man, it's good shit, this Forgiven.
They had like 5 bottles of Eagle Rare there.
So yeah, look, you can get the Clonelish 14 for $65. Probably.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that's worth a grab.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a nice waxy coating. It's a tasty dram.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing with Scotch, so you know. Bourbon and rye, I could school you. Scotch, I'm clueless.
We'll help you out.
Yep.
Yeah, my buddy said that Signatory is also, I think it's like 19 years, non-chill filtered, cask strength. So that's why I want to try something in the profile, because he's like, you probably want it.
Wow.
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah.
I'll give you the details now.
Just I'm gonna grab another dram.
This is why I just keep all my open bottles nearby.
The Eagle Rare is $90, and
Hell no.
double check. Because we only get the standard fucking Eagle Rare.
$90 for Eagle Rare, leave it on the shelf. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but we live in Australia.
Doesn't matter. How much was that Russell's?
Okay, by comparison, the Wild Turkey 101 on average is about $65, $70.
Russell's was 110 Australian.
For the Masters, the private select, yeah.
Right. So that I would say was about $15 to $20 high in US dollars. But I mean, given the transport fees, that's not bad. Now, the Eagle Rare, on the other hand, should be a $30 US dollar bottle, and that equates to $70 US dollars. So I would still say hard pass at that price. I mean, you know, your money.
Yeah, bear in mind our tax on alcohol and import excise and everything is huge.
Right, but there's like a 15% mark, like maybe a 15 to 20% markup on the Russells, and there's 150% or 125% markup on the Eagle Rare.
Yeah.
That doesn't match.
Yeah.
No, that's a fair call.
And in my opinion, it's not that great. So,
but there's some stuff.
In my opinion, that Eagle Rare won't hold a candle to that Russell's.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, so here it is. It's a 2010 Glenlassie.
Oh, a Glen Lassie, okay.
First use hogshead at 57.7%.
Ooh.
Yeah, you want that.
He's like, yeah, you want that.
Oh, you want that.
But that's why I want to try, an entry level in that profile.
All right, so if you're gonna go Glen Lasser, is it GLNLASSUAG?
GLENLOSSIE.
Glen Lassie. I've never even fucking had a Glen Lassie.
Yeah. No.
Heard of it?
No, I've heard of it. I know of it. I've never had one.
He's getting the book.
It's East Speyside. Yeah, I found a bunch of info on them, but I don't think they do their own modeling.
No, Glen Lassie's yeah, they don't have their own shit. That's a fucking. Now they closed. Glen Lassie, 111. Oh no. They are around.
Most of their whiskey is used for Diageo blends. There are no actual current bottlings. So that's why this is on.
There's the flora and fauna. There's the flora and fauna. I remember it now.
Flora and fauna?
Yep.
So it's Diageo.
So Glen Lassie is one of the major contributors to the Hague Gold label blend. And the only official bottle of Glen Lassie single malt available today is the 10-year-old Flora and Fauna.
No.
So is that available for Flora and Fauna then?
Yeah. Yeah, so if you just type in Glen Lassie 10, it'll come up with the Flora and Fauna. Let's have a look.
Oh, Bladnock 10, is that it?
No, Bladnock's different.
Oh, because that says Flora and Fauna. Rosebank 12.
Yeah, I'd love to be able to get fucking what's the name? Big rare store picks, but they just don't fucking exist here.
No. Yeah.
I mean, we can, if you want me to attempt a slow boat, we can, in the JD Bourbon approach route, we can try.
Well, he seems to be able to get him through. He's got the magic touch.
Send us some maple syrup.
Yeah.
Yep, maple syrup and glassware.
Yeah, I'm trying to find this Flora and Fauna. I'm not finding it.
The problem is, though, because you said that was a 20-year-old fucking...
No, I was wrong. It's an 11-year, I think. Because it's a 2010. It's a 2010.
Oh, okay. So it was distilled in 2010. It's just been bottled this year, so it's... Okay.
Yeah. It's only like an 11-year.
Okay, so that profile is going to be very. For that profile, I would go with the Altmore 12.
Yeah.
Or even if you want to get real cheap, just grab a fucking Delmore. I mean, not Delmore, the fucking Dimple, like a 15.
Oh yeah.
Grab the what?
The Dimple, or you call it Hague Dimple. Yeah, that one.
Oh, Hagen Pinch.
Yeah, the Hagen Pinch. That's it. Yeah,
I actually have a dusty of those from the 70s.
Well, there you go. That would be a really good representation of that Singleton, that signatory 11-year-old.
Really?
Yeah, fuck yeah, for sure.
That's
The
sweet.
problem with an independent
fruity
bottler
and
like
floral?
Signatory, they pick the barrel. They go out and find the best barrel that's available
Mm-hmm.
presented to them. They'll pick the best one. So what you get can be a really unique expression of that distillery, and it's not a true representation, but it's something like that. On Florida bottling is going to be like a standard kind of thing that would predominantly go into like the Hague and Hague Hinch.
Well, I'm trying to see if I can find the Glenmorangie for sale in the U.S.
Yeah, so what you guys know as the dimple pinch is the 15-year-old expression. Here in Australia, we get a 12-year-old and the 15.
Yeah, so I had a complete brain fart because I can buy that Glenglossy Fauna right now for $130. That's with free shipping.
Where's that from?
SM Whiskey. Got it for $129.94.
Okay.
And Dan's has got it, but nowhere. It's out of stock, and they've got it for $100. But yeah, SM Whiskey's got it for $130. There you go. He's got a 30ml sample of it as well. You can get.
So you would not go with the
There.
what do you call it? The Clonelish? Or are you saying I should get that too?
The Klein Leash? No, the Klein Leash is. I mean, it's kind of like that. I'd be tending more towards Linkwood. Glenkinchie, even. Glenkinchie's a real honey kind of.
Yeah.
Glenkinchie. Go, that Glenkinchie 12.
Yeah, Glen. Nice.
Or
You'll be able to get that.
Deanston.
Yeah, you have to pick the right Deanston, though. That's the problem.
What to have next?
So Glenkinchie 12. That would be that's a lowland. It's not a space cider, but it's got this real lovely honey, light floral. It's fucking delicious, actually. As you can tell.
That's a Glen. How do you spell that?
Glenkinchie. Yeah, hold on.
Glenkirk. Glenfodry.
That's a nice dram, that Glenkinchie 12.
It is.
Glengoyne. So yeah, pinch is like $40.
Yeah. If you got an old dusty bottle, that'd be a great fucking dram.
All right, well, when you come to the US, we'll crack it.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Because I'm dying to get some, fucking 60s, 70s, like Dimple, fucking Johnny Walker Red.
I've got the Johnny Walker Red too. I don't know if it's 80s or 70s. I have an old ass bottle of Red too. Still sealed.
Nice.
I have no idea if it's crap or not, but
Well, they're good compared to what you get now. That's what. What's this? The flora and fauna bottlings are not sold in the US. Really?
Oh.
Well, that fucking sucks.
Mm-hmm.
So Craig Alecky is another one you could get.
You want to? You want me to send this picture direct to you, Ken, or put it in the Discord?
What's that? Is it a sexy bottle? If it's whiskey porn, it goes in the whiskey porn. That's where it goes.
I know where there's an old. Done deal.
What? I missed that. You know something?
Just go and have a look, mate.
Oh. When it comes up.
So, Glen Kinchy 12 year, you said?
Correct.
Yep.
Where the fuck's that?
That's
That
70.
bottle.
Oh, this one had the ceramics though. That'd be fucked.
It's probably about 3/4 full.
Yeah, that's the problem. It'd be
Actually,
fucked.
no, it might even be better than that because that container it's in is still sealed. It hasn't been opened at all.
Yeah, but the problem is the plastic
Ceramic
itself,
plates, yeah.
yeah, that will breathe and it'll go into that outside container, and then as soon as you take that lid off, there goes the alcohol.
I still want to fucking try it though.
I'd still give it a go, yeah, but it's not going to be the greatest. It's going to be very, very low ABV.
Yep.
So?
Well, it's going to be flat.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
No, not in ceramic. That shit breathes like a motherfucker. Yeah, Gordon McFarlane, if you buy... Yeah, but that's the thing. You don't want to go and buy another independent bottling when you're going to be getting an offer to buy an independent bottling.
Yeah, I'm looking for something lower cost that I can just get an idea of the flavor profile.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking Glenlossie. I mean, just... Yeah, a good dimple. I mean, that'd give you a rough. I mean, not really, because it is an independent bottling. It's 11-year-old. It's a decent ABV. It is a signature.
My problem is I have not found a Scotch I really enjoy. So, like that, they had, which one they had me get? The Ben...
Keep trying.
The hell did you have me get?
Ben Rick.
Ben
Ben
Rick.
Rick.
I mean, it's okay. It doesn't turn me on, though. You know?
Yep. You like fucking heavy duty rides? Grab some Pete.
Yeah.
And you need something with a bit of punch. Grab a fucking... Like Mike, he loves the Bunnahabhain 12. Get some of that.
Oh yeah.
I want something with that mouthfeel, like bourbon. You know, I feel like Scotch feels very thin. Most of the ones I've had. Watery.
Yep. Yeah, that's because of the sugar content of all the fucking corn. That's what gives that thick, gooey, sticky fucking...
Mm-hmm.
You like port?
Happiness.
Happiness. You like port?
Do I like cock? What?
No, port.
Port?
Port.
Honestly,
Like port, fortified wine. Port.
yeah, I've not really tried it.
Okay.
So why? What would you suggest then?
Oh, I'd say grab a Glenmorangie Quinta Reuben because that's got a lovely thick fucking mouthfeel. It's nice and sticky. And it's sweet.
So Reuben 14 year?
Yep.
Okay, I can get that.
Oh, good call,
Yeah.
Samurai. 115 Distillers Edition. That is stunning.
The Oban. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Mm.
15 year Distillers Edition. I'll tell you right now.
That's just solved my problem of what to drink next. I'm gonna rinse my glass, and I'm going to pour some Little Bay.
The Little Bay. Oh, I've got the 14. I haven't even cracked that yet.
Does not look easy to find, that's for sure.
I mean, that Klein Leash has a really good mouthfeel because it's got that waxy. It's still gonna appear thin. It's low ABV. It's still gonna appear thin than a 110 plus proof fucking bourbon.
Looks like one place might have it. No, not that far. 2004 Oban Distillers Edition.
Yep.
It looks
I
fancy.
mean, Buna 12 has a pretty good fucking mouthfeel. Good flavor profile.
Which one?
Bunnahabhain 12.
You know, I'm gonna have you like email me a list because I'm like losing track here trying to search this stuff.
Yeah. Well, Mike likes the Bunnahabhain 12.
Just go through our reviews.
Yeah.
Quinta Reuben sounds interesting.
Oh, here you go. Here's one for you.
Quinta Reuben, Glenmorangie. Oh, that is phenomenal.
I don't think Elisa is here. What is that one? Elisa what?
Yeah, Alsa Bay.
Ailsa Bay.
This is super sweet and peaty. Or smoky. Not peaty, smoky.
Stunning whiskey. Goes great in a rusty nail.
Yep. And if you watched Roy's Akavite today, he was talking about this. He had this. This was his last bottle he poured. And he liked it.
I don't think Elisa Bay is available here. I could be wrong.
It's kind of an odd one. Some places you can get it and some places you can't. I've seen a couple guys in the States review it, but pretty much Europe, Australia, not too much in the States.
Yeah, no. I think you recommended that to me once before.
Yeah. Because that is a good one.
Now, has Simon done a Simon?
Libation
I think he has.
exploration.
Tito's in the house.
G'day, mate.
So if I had to pick
You
one,
really need. I mean, if you want that mouthfeel, if that's what you're predominantly after, you need something that's fucking cast strength.
Mhm. What's an entry cask strength Scotch?
Abla Urbana.
That's like, I think
Yeah.
that's like $90 here.
Yeah. But it's around 60%. So that's 120 proof.
He's,
Simon's just said he'll be back in a sec.
if I look for what they have that's inexpensive in cask strength, the first thing that comes up is a Glenfodry 12-year Mizunara oak.
Nah. Glenfarclas 105.
Then an Amrut, then an Ardbeg Ugadal.
Glenfarclas is great though. They do some quality stuff.
Yeah, but if you want that bourbon mouthful, you need like 105. You need a fucking caster.
Mm.
Because Glenfarclas is pretty thin.
Hey Ken, have you noticed how many subscribers we've got now?
420.
420.
Yep. I know.
So I'm just going to turn my camera off for a minute. Because, of course, there are some things you can't be seen doing.
Like Lava Man's
Natural organic filler.
that's it.
Yeah, it's for my glaucoma.
Silver bullets with Talisker Storm and Bombay stuff like interesting. Yeah.
That'd be really interesting, actually.
Black Lemon 14. I mean, Glenfarclas 105 would...
Actually, that's what we should try next time, Ken. We'll do some silver bullets, but Australian style.
Aussie bullets.
So we'll use the maybe the darkest winter and some of that stable view gin.
Interesting combo.
I think it'll work. I think it'll create something very interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like I would never really have thought of putting a peated whiskey into a rusty nail until I tried the Ale Sumerian one.
Yeah.
Fuck, it delivered. It's awesome.
So that one, Ben.
Which one? Sorry, I was looking up.
Glenfarclas 105.
Glenfarclas 105.
Yep.
Solid Drams.
120 proof, 1 litre bottle. Gesundheit.
Dang. Looks like about $100.
Yep.
Worth it.
Fuck yeah. It is a good shit. Especially when you get it in a 1 litre bottle.
Oh, it's always good when you get things in a 1 litre bottle. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
It's one of the reasons why I got that Oban duty free this time last year. Because for what I paid for it was like $5 less than I could get a 700ml through work for a litre. I think it was $120 I paid for it.
Yep.
And of course, I got that Altmore as well.
Yeah. I suppose that they brought out another Altmore. I saw somebody was reviewing Altmores. I haven't watched the video yet.
Well, I got that 18 because when I did a bit of research, it was showing up as discontinued everywhere. So I was like, fuck, I've got to grab that then.
2 days back at work.
We ended up airing that episode.
Second?
We didn't air that comparison episode, did we?
Yeah.
The 12 versus 18 with the Altmore.
Yeah. Because we redid it. We reshot it.
Did we?
Yep. It was you and me. It's like episode 30 or something.
Not that I don't believe you, but I'm going to look because I'm sure that was one of those ones that something went wrong.
Yeah, when we first filmed it, we did. We fucked it. And then we redid it. Well, I fucked it, not we.
Well, yeah, because you're the...
I didn't change the frame rate.
You're the camera.
Fucking 25 frames a second from 60, and so the fucking filled out the memory card and then lost the last third.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, we did. I might have to go back and rewatch that.
Ken, have you seen the Lagavulin Distillers Edition single malt Scotch whiskey? Is it worth $160? Yes.
Oh, yes.
Lagavulin Distillers Edition is...
That's a 12-year-old, isn't it?
No, it's NIS.
Okay.
Would you put the 105 over Redbreast 12 cask strength? If you're talking about Redbreast cask strength that you can buy now, yes. Because the bottles that are Redbreast now cask strength are shit. I would have the 105 over that. If you can get one of the older bottlings a couple of years back before it turned to shit, I'd have the Redbreast.
I do like that 105 though.
Yeah, the 105 is good. I mean, they are two different beasts though. I mean, the Redbreast compared to the 105 that's two different animals. They're fucking short and cheese, but the last couple of years with the Redbreast, they've gone fucking...
I'll tell you what, Ken, just for you, next time I have I'm on the phone with the senior offspring, I'll see if he's prepared to send us some of his Glenfarclas family cask.
Hell yeah!
Because I got that. We'd have to make him a pretty damn good trade offer.
I can sort that out.
Yeah, I know. Because that's the bottle I bought him for his 21st birthday. And I think there's only about a third left.
Nah, let the man have it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Let the man have it.
No, because I, in all honesty, it's more about me just wanting you to try it. Because it is fucking awesome. It's a 20-year-old, but certified to have been distilled within... so distilled and barreled, I think it's within about 6 weeks of his fucking birth.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, I got an absolutely superb fucking deal on that. Because retail on that now is...
Oh,
think up around the
yeah.
600 mark.
Yeah, no, they're not fucking cheap now.
And I paid less than 4. So, suffice to say, it's good to know reps.
Fucking oath it does.
Yeah.
Fucking oath. Yep. Nah, Lagavulin Distillers Edition.
Oh, speaking of which, I found out recently who the, well, I'm guessing Midwest, Northwest rep for lime burners is.
Who's that?
Ooh. Yeah.
He used to be one of my sales reps when I was working at Utica,
Oh, really?
and he's now working for lime burners.
Ooh.
So I've got to try and get in touch with him and find out what he's coming up next, and maybe talk to maybe we'll email Cameron and see if we can't get some samples. And
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
or even if we see if we can just get him on the show next time he's here and to just talk lime burner,
That'd be fucking awesome.
whether he brings us something or not, I don't care.
We could teach him a thing about it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that shit's in my blood.
I'm still spewing. We haven't managed to get down there yet.
Oh, we're still gonna make it happen.
Yeah. I don't know if we can conceivably make it happen this year though.
No, I can't.
Because Scotty's still fairly new in his job. I'm new in my job.
Yeah.
So, and at this point in time, I've already got well, if you put it all together, I've probably got nearly about 3.5 weeks booked off between now and the end of the year already.
Yeah, no. The only way we could do it is, I mean, realistic. The easiest way to do it if we had a couple of days off and we just fucking flew down. That's pretty.
It'd be cheaper to fucking drive, mate.
I know, but I'm thinking times wise,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
because it's like a couple hours or 8 hours one way.
Yeah, I know there is that. But when you're talking, I mean, let's face it, it's probably going to cost us somewhere between $600 and $1,000 each.
Just a fucking fly down. And
Yeah.
it's fucking flight.
So it's going to be a hell of a lot easier.
Yeah, you might have to go down Perth in the morning, spend a fucking day there, wait until your next fucking flight.
Yeah. I mean, if you're lucky, it'll only be a couple of hours, but you'll be sitting there for more than that.
No, we're going on the bus, mate.
Yeah. Jeez.
We'll go on the bus, we'll take the GoPro and a couple of hip flasks, and we'll sit down the back and record some episodes.
Yep. I like it. We could get a shitload of fucking... I could even edit them on the fucking bus and have them fucking ready to upload once we had fucking reception. We'd have about 5 episodes fucking done.
Yeah, boys drinking on the bus. No, mate, it's a tasting. It's classy.
That's right. And we wear the fucking Stan Marsh shirt that says it's classy. With that picture.
Fucking hell.
Oh, there's worse shirts I could wear.
Fucking oath it is. Yeah, we need to actually do.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I handballed my offensive shirts to my son because, yeah, there's only a couple I've got now that still fit me, so I handballed them.
Yeah. We need to organise some episodes. So I need to do this one with the missus. So if Scotty's fucking too
We've
busy,
got-
we've got to do that one with the missus.
What's
That's
that?
the Kenzai.
I can't see what that
It's
is.
a fucking Kenzai, the Japanese one.
Oh, right, yeah. Actually, I've still got that fucking dog in the cupboard that I haven't cracked yet. Oh, actually, you know how I said last time we filmed that I've got one that I want to bring along. I mean, it won't be a true blind for me because I know what it is, obviously. But just a blind taste for you two. And I mean, it has been a long time since I've drunk it, so it's going to be a reminder for me at the same time. But yeah, I've got one very affordable that I haven't cracked, and I've still got a copper dog that I haven't cracked.
Yeah.
So, it's not, I mean, between the two of us, it's not like we're fucking short on anything to review.
Oh, fuck no. It's more like the opposite.
And I'm going to get to a point where I've got like 70% of my shit open.
Well, mine is definitely more than that. Not counting fucking backups. 90+% of mine is fucking open.
Yeah.
We've got those
Well,
two.
I mean,
we've
I've
got those
only
two fucking
opened.
Russells to do.
Yeah, and there's the two that I bought last week.
What's that, Russells?
Because I bought a litre of makers,
Which makers?
just the standard makers,
Well, I've got the 46.
just the standard. Yeah, so I've got a bottle of 46. It's got about that much left in it.
Well, mine's...
But because I bought the 101 and the rye last week, as well as the makers. Oh no, I bought the 101 a couple of weeks ago.
Mine's
So I
to the
bought
shoulder.
the rye and the makers last week, and that's wild turkey rye, and I bought a Michter's rye as well.
That's just the standard Michter's rye, though, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and we got to do that Bushmills flight too.
Yeah, we've definitely got the Bushman.
Because you've got a Black Bush in the 16,
I've just cracked the
and I've got a bottle of 10.
Yep. Yeah, we can
Oh,
definitely
that
do that.
16 is so good.
Well, that's a good one to do because I can put we can put the stickers underneath them.
Yep.
Fucking mix them up so we don't know which one's which, and do it blind, semi-blind.
We'll get Carly to pour them.
Nah, we pour them.
Yeah.
'Cause we've got four bottles. Because we've got the Black Bush, we've got the 10, the 16. Oh no, so you got 3. We won't do the Causeway because that will stand out on golf balls. So you got the 3. You just put fucking the sticker underneath. You mix them up. You're not going to know which one's fucking which.
Oh, no. Let's do all 4. Let's do all 4.
Nope. So you mix those 3 up. You're not going to know which fucking one's which. All you know, there's a fucking 10 in there, there's a 16 in there, and there's a fucking Black Bush in there. That'll be interesting to see what we come up with.
Actually, yeah, that could work.
Yeah.
Okay, it's been a while. The 10's the only one I've had recently, as in within the last 12 months.
Yep.
So I think the 16 would stand out with that flavour profile.
Good day,
Ben
Ben.
Got
JD
that
would be your
triple
man.
cask finish.
Yeah, but JD's not here.
So.
No, but his missus is.
Just thinking, that's what I need to do. I need to, because I'm gonna go spend a couple $100 on bottles that I don't know. You know.
You need to talk to fucking Matt. He could send you a bunch of fucking samples.
Oh, Whiskey Crusaders?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really talked to him much, so I don't know. Seem to travel in different circles. Not that I can't, but, you know, I also don't like, you know, just taking. You know what I mean?
Don't make it as in taking, but you want to explore these scotches, you know, what can we do? Can we make an episode out of it kind of deal? There you go.
There you go. JD's king.
Samurai's up. I'll get a list together. JD's like, what do you need? I can help.
But that's it. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's like one of the best things you can do as a, like, for argument's sake, as a bourbon guy, is make friends with a Scotch guy.
Yeah, because then you got swapsies.
Because then you can both.
Well, the problem is here, everything is still so, you know, kind of locked down.
Yeah.
There are bars open and stuff, but there's also, they also haven't had a good selection because they have, you know, haven't had a lot of people in a year. And, you know, they're supposedly opening 2 whiskey bars fairly near to me. But the first one posted pictures of like their whiskey selection to open, and I just wrote on, wow, I hope you guys get better than that.
There you go.
It's like I looked at it and I'm like, seriously? Like they have everything that's like bottom to mid shelf. You know what I mean?
Standard stuff. Yeah.
But like a lot of different ones. But like if you just went into a liquor store and wanted to spend $40, they just got every bottle that's like $40. You know?
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, my bar murders yours. You know. The second one.
I'll fucking.
Oh, that's like the.
I'll join you on that, Frederick.
Oh, I've got no Springbank 10, but
I've only been into, like, I've only been into a couple of them when I've been there, but I mean, okay, we're in your books about 300 miles north of Perth. So there's
Ben's
a couple
gone,
of small bars that are doing some pretty good stuff.
Ben's on the phone. Ben's not here. He's on the phone.
Oh, okay. I'm still going to get it off my head. But yeah, in Perth, there's a heap of specialist bars. I mean, I remember the first time I went to Goody Two's, which specialises in Japanese whiskey. I was expecting. I mean, don't get me wrong, there is a fair bit of high-end stuff there, but you know, they still had, you know, Toki, Nicker from the barrel, like fairly affordable stuff. And yeah, Nickies and things like that as well. But like Harmony and upwards, they had 2 or 3 different bloody heavily aged Yamazakis and stuff. So it's a solid bloody range. But there was, I think it was about a dozen, maybe 15 drams that you could get for under 50 a pour. And there was a good portion of that is under 30 a pour. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's a pretty solid call, Don. The Kushu 12 is a pretty damn good single malt.
Yeah, if you can get it.
Yeah. The aged stuff is pretty tricky to get, other than the standard releases, I should say. And I mean, for us here, we'd have to order it. Or go to Perth and buy it.
Yep.
That's my son and I have got tickets to see Kiss towards the end of the year in Perth.
Ooh.
And the concert's on the Sunday. We're meeting in Perth on the Friday. And part of the plan already is that we're going to go to Varnish, which is an American whiskey bar.
Sweet.
But we're going to go back to Goody Twos as well. And maybe check out a couple others.
Cheers, Frederick.
Yep. Cheers.
Skull, Solancha,
Yeah.
Ross. Cheers.
What do you got there, Simon? You got a
Fucking long road, eh?
Longbourn?
Longroy 18-year-old.
Oh, lovely.
Almost finished.
Hey, Simon, I see your long row 18. I'll raise you a 2021 long row fucking red Malbec.
Oh, there we go. Yep. I fold.
That's a pretty fucking good dram.
I'll just sit over here in the corner with my budget whiskeys and not give a fuck anyway.
Hey, doesn't matter.
No, yep.
It's in your fucking glass. As long as you enjoy it, that's what fucking matters.
Exactly. Yep.
Hey, but I do love that balance between you and me, Ken, because you go in for a lot of your higher end stuff, or
No,
effectively stuff that's outside my average budget.
I've got fucking
There's a lot of what you got that's outside of my budget.
yeah, but I've got the Glen Murrays. I've got the fucking Dimples, and I like that one.
And who reminded
Naked
you
Grouse.
about them, eh?
Hey, what was that?
I said, who reminded you about them?
Well, I
You
got the Dimple
You
before
hadn't
you
had the
got.
Glen Murray before Yeah, but you hadn't had a Glen Murray at all, had you, before we did it?
No. I'd seen them.
So,
And I'd been
but,
curious about them, but I'd never tried them.
yeah.
And to be honest, I need to grab another one of these because I find this is a great little fucking starter. I mean,
Podcast.
yeah, it's kind of getting killed.
Podcast?
Yep, the port. And I want to get one of those peak ones.
Wait, you mean one of these?
Yeah, one of them. Yeah. Yep.
Just so you're aware too, this is not the bottle that we did that tasting with.
I know. That one's long gone. And yes, Donald, I can imagine the better Canadian whiskies must be hard to come by in Australia. We do get some good Canadian stuff, but not very much. It's very, very small amount. Not very easy.
Well, I know in core range at every BWS now includes the Seagram's VO, your standard Canadian Club 8, and just your basic Crown Royal.
Yeah.
You can get some of the other Crown Royal expressions through Uncle Dan's.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a little bit of stuff. Yeah.
And they've got other stuff as well. Do you remember that Crown Royal XR that I had?
Yep.
Now, I got that in 2018, 2017, 2018, I think. Fucking didn't last me long. But that one was made with a blend of stuff from a distillery that closed down in 2013, I think it was.
Yeah.
So the XR was extremely rare. And I think that one was about 230, 250 at the time.
Yeah, a bit different now.
And it was bloody glorious. It's one of a handful that I've actually kept the bottle. And it came with a free dice bag.
Fair enough.
Have you been watching fucking...
There's one thing you should Google next time you're a bit bored. The shit that people do with their Crown Royal bags.
Oh, I've seen.
Or just with their whiskey bags in general.
Yeah.
Bottle bag. Cloth ones.
Some of the
Fucking
really
is
old
awesome.
JP Wise stuff can be magical. JP Wise, the 35-year-old, is one of the favourites ever. Tasted like an intensely spiced orange pico tea. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's the same as a lot of the higher end shit. You've got to be in the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
Like even for a high profile one, like when Johnny Walker bring out their limited release stuff, like their Chinese New Year bottles that are hand painted and all that sort of stuff, it gets snapped up pretty big, pretty quick.
Jameson Black Barrel. Gotta get me some of that.
Oh, yes. Love me some Black Barrel.
Yeah.
That one's not too hard to find here.
I know, you can get it. I just haven't got around to getting one.
Yeah. Oh, Strawny will order you some if you want it. If he hasn't got it, that's a fairly easy one to get.
I like this 15.
But yeah, it's like I whether I'm in the market for anything or not, every time I'm in Perth, I make time to go into a Dan Murphy's or one of those bigger independent stores, or even Copper and Oak on occasion, and just drool at what they've got on the shelf.
Oh, I do it every time. I do. That's what I do.
I just went to Copper and Oak and I got the what do you call it? The what did I get? The quarter cask.
That's an awesome little shop, man.
I've never been in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's probably a good thing.
Oh, it's a small shop, man.
Yeah.
I get it. Right.
It's smaller than Fifth Street. Ken?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's probably about 2/3 the size of that. It's a tiny little shop, but holy shit, they've got some good stuff in there.
That's where I got my
Naked Grouse
8-year-old and my Aaron quarter cask.
The Bossy. Yep.
Yep.
The Naked Grouse.
Fantastic. That's where
the nose on it is, I find, is better than the actual
what did I get from there?
It's a good little sipper though.
The second bottle of Harmony I bought from Copper, along with Hippocampus Gin. What else did I get that trip? Oh, that was the first bottle of Redbreast I ever bought.
Huh?
Because that had I hadn't seen that anywhere locally, and I found it there. I was like, oh, you got to try this 12-year-old Irish. Yeah. And yeah, a couple others that I can't remember. I do remember I bought a bottle of bloody Patron Cafe.
2:10 in the morning. I got to get up in 6 hours.
Yeah, I got to get up around 11
Yeah.
just to make a phone call.
No,
I'll
let's-
probably go back to bed.
Lucky you. Well, you got to do it all again tomorrow night, so yeah.
Oh no, I've got a gig tomorrow night, mate. Which
Oh.
basically means I get paid to play music and drink.
Nice. We got Star Trek episode tomorrow night. That's going to be fun. We're pairing whiskies with Star Trek characters. And they're going to be random.
I'll see if I'm coherent when I get home.
Yeah, well, that'll be 10 till midnight. And then we might just carry on with some banter afterwards.
Just open the pub in general afterwards.
I don't know if I'll open the pub or it'll just be... Oh, I might do.
Yeah.
I'll see how I'm
Why
feeling.
not? Yeah.
Yeah. It will be.
Fair enough.
Will you be navigating the helm, Mr. Navigator Rance? Ensign Rance, I should say. Yeah, it should be fun. So I found a website that just, you press the button and it spits out a fucking character. So it'll be a character and then everyone's got to pick a bottle on their shelf to pair with it. With that character. And then obviously you're going to talk about what...
Right.
So you're going to talk about what that bottle means to that character. You know, how does it pair? And then obviously you're going to talk about the character, you know, what you like about them, what you don't like about them. Should be around for it. Excellent. Good. So I won't have some of the other incompetent ensigns flying the fucking ship into a bloody fucking asteroid field or a supernova or some stupid shit like that. Even though realistically, asteroid fields are fucking massive. Not like you see in the movies. Alright,
You
guys.
don't just suddenly stumble into one.
Well, when you stumble into one, there's not fucking asteroids all next to each other, smashing into each other. They're fucking very, very far apart.
That's true.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Yep.
Thanks everybody for popping in and helping keep the lights on. And we'll catch you all tomorrow night for Star Trek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Until then, have a good one. Cheers.
Yeah.
Have a good one, guys. See ya.